When I play higher, you hear more of the harp.
Command center access granted.
Yeah, definitely.
But then when you go lower,
Welcome
you
to the
hear more of
command
the
center,
harpsichord.
Captain. Engaging forward
the stream
control
started.
panel.
Huh?
All right. Welcome in. Welcome aboard. Glad to have everybody here. Welcome to our Game Jelly Night. I've got some controls to find here to get things situated, but glad to have folks aboard and ready to dive behind the scenes on our project, Royal RumBALL. Welcome in, Ludum and Travis. How you guys doing?
Hello.
Good. How are you?
How's it going?
Good, good, good.
Sorry, Travis and I are just like chatting up a storm while you're streaming stuff.
We were.
An officer has arrived in command center.
Nice. Welcome in, NV Arcade. Welcome aboard. Good to have you.
NV.
Welcome.
Howdy.
Welcome in.
Boom. All right, let's see. I need to turn off this audio. I've got an issue here.
An officer has arrived in command center.
Let's try that. It didn't work.
What's up?
Settings.
How are you, NV? How you
There
doing,
we
bud?
go. Okay.
Nice to see you again.
Hey, how's it going?
Welcome in. All right. Let me roll to our forward view screen here. Oh, that didn't work well. What just happened? What the
Just
crap
give us
just
45
happened?
minutes and we'll get it figured out.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not funny.
Yeah,
That's
it
not
totally is
funny.
Just kidding.
That's so not funny.
That's
come on.
hilarious.
We're gonna try. Okay, control. I got this. I got this. Maybe. Doggone it. Come on.
Incoming transmission from archived footage.
Oh, man.
Hi, baby. I am coming to you live from the bedroom, and I just want you to know that it's pandemonium in here.
Oh, man.
She's such a dork.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, let's see. Let's go back. That was awesome. Okay. Nice. My goodness. I don't know why this is so complicated here. Okay. It's as if
good.
somebody went overboard trying to create something massive instead of just something, simple. Okay.
Sounds like someone we know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who could that be?
Who could
I
that
don't
be?
Who could that be? I don't
Just-
know.
All right. Well, believe it or not, I think I've got it kind of figured out there. Here we go. All right, let's turn off that heads up display on our control panel because that's just sort of in the way. Boom. All right, cool. That's a little better. So we can rotate the screens above us. Currently, what you're looking at, the main screen above me here is my shared screen. Up in the upper right corner is Ludum's shared screen. And in the lower right corner is Travis's shared screen. Each of us is working on a different component of the same game. So I'll let everybody kind of intro what they're doing. The game overall is called Royal RumBALL, as voted on by this community back when we got rolling. And it is a cross between a pinball game, a marble race, and a Mario Kart style game, all set in an RPG environment. So it's pretty cool. And it's all set to run.
An anomaly has been detected
here
within range of our
on
scanners.
Twitch.
Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
I think I didn't welcome Jadzia into the stream, so I think she's trying to get some airtime here.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger
sounds
is
needy.
minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
Right. All right.
Is she-
Thank you.
Maintenance
she,
AI
uh,
much?
She's
Jeez.
sentient.
Thank you for the
She's gonna turn on
scans,
you.
though. Right. Right. Let's see. And I am primarily the programmer. Do a little bit like I do UI and cameras and coding. And so my first objective tonight is I want to create an additive scene loader, essentially a trigger that's going to allow future scenes to be loaded in as we're going. And I do have a question for you on that, Ludum. But before I get into it, I'll let you guys introduce yourselves and what you're working on.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't listening as to what you will need to ask me. So sorry, but
That sounds about right.
I could go first.
I mean,
So,
I was
Ludum,
looking at
tell us
something,
a little
sorry.
more about yourself.
Yeah, I'm Ludum. I'm 3D artist and level designer slash anything art right now. Right now, I'm kind of working on the level design, 3D modeling, and texturing assets just to kind of get a visual aesthetic for the project. Travis?
Thank you. So I'm the music composer for this game, and I'm trying to create a piece for one of the enemy bosses. I guess a dragon towards the end of the map, I guess, and trying to create something that's upbeat, exciting, a fight theme, and trying to have it medieval inspired. So trying to use some of the instruments, instruments that kind of sound like some of the instruments back during the Middle Ages. So I'm going to try to work on that for tonight.
Nice. Thank you,
Thank
guys, and I appreciate you both being here, taking the time out of your busy schedules to contribute to our project. And,
course. Thanks for having us.
always have fun. So thank you to everybody who is joining us, whether you're here on Twitch or whether you're joining us on YouTube. Thank you very much for being here. We appreciate having everybody. And again, for you taking time out of your day to hang out with us. So in order for me to get what's that?
Thank
An
you,
officer
everybody.
has
thank
arrived
you,
in
everyone,
command center.
for watching.
Jimmy.
Hey.
Welcome in.
Welcome.
Awesome. Kimmy Kish, welcome in. Yeah, I got a question for you so I can kind of roll on my. We need like a little, one of those. What do you call it? The
Counter.
no, the badum.
I don't
The
Oh yeah, little drum, the drum thingy.
yeah. What is that called, Travis? Come on, you're our music guy.
A snare drum.
You
And
know,
the hi-hat symbol.
yeah, the hi hat. Where everybody does the
Is there a
whenever
term
they're
for that thing though?
whenever I feel like
That's a good question.
yeah, there is. I feel like whenever we do a ball or a rolling pun, we should have like the little boom, rim shot. There we go. Envy Arcade has our back.
Envy's a man or woman. I don't know.
I'm so obsessed with this Jar Jar sticker, by the way. He must have picked that up from another channel. Or is that a Twitch thing? Did they do that new? I don't know.
That's a
Jar
good
Jar
one.
is your spirit animal. That's pretty funny. By the way, since you're mentioning the little the emojis and stuff, I don't know if everybody knows this, but if you're a subscriber on the channel, which I think most people in here right now
An
are.
anomaly has been detected within range of our
Oh, here goes
scanners.
Jadzia.
Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
You can use
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
All right, thank you, Jadzia. What I was trying to say was that you can use your emojis if you're a subscriber. You can use golden character design emojis in other channels. So, like, you can use the panda waving and all that stuff in other Twitch channels if you're out and about. But I think that's a feature that's only added to subscribers. But I'm just throwing that out there, because I know a lot of you are subscribers, and if you didn't know you could use those, you can. So it's kind of cool. So Ludum, I've got yeah, exactly.
I'm listening this time. Don't worry.
I was just reading. I'm sorry. I was reading Travis's technical definition of the rim shot. It's funny. Technically known as a sting. Really cool. Anyhow, Travis totally getting into that. That's awesome. I feel
As
like we
always,
throw
that's what he does.
right. We always throw those puns around, so I think it would be hilarious. Like when we start a game and the balls drop. But all right. Anyway,
You gotta create it now. You have to make it sound.
I'm gonna have to add it to the stream. All right.
Yeah.
I feel like my timing is going to be off. You know how long it takes me to find the right button on here? It would be like, 30 seconds after the joke. It might not work really well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be comedic in its own sense.
Yeah.
I suppose that's fair.
But
Yeah. All right. So here's my question for you, Ludum. We've got that rolling landscape when we drop down and we see the castle in the distance. And I know we talked about loading the balls into the cannon and shooting them onto the hillside, basically, to kind of get the thing rolling. What I'm wondering is what actual Unity scene is the castle in, because I want to make sure we have that loaded. Like, you want to be able to see kind of the, in the horizon, you want to see that castle, right?
Yes.
So
as of right now, it's grassy plain. I don't
It's
have a
all in grassy
separate
plain.
level for the castle.
Okay.
Yeah. As of right
So,
now.
gotcha.
Yeah, I don't.
So
I don't know how efficient or optimized it'll be whenever
Okay.
players get to that point. But I mean, if we want the castle to be up there, well, I
Visible.
guess what we could do, or visible, well, I guess what we could do is we could take the castle, and if we want to optimize it more, we can take a duplicate of the castle, put it in grassy plain, but leave it empty on the inside. And then when they actually get into the castle area, we can just switch levels there and kind of load it
Okay.
quickly. That way,
Yeah.
there's an optimization, just a quick switch without the players knowing.
Yeah,
We could do
that could
something
work.
like that.
That could work. I like that. So what I'll do then, I'm going to create a trigger to load the starting platform scene, which I don't think we've built anything out in yet, but I'll load that scene essentially when the first player joins, and then I'll load the grassy, what is it called? Grassy Plains. I'll load the Grassy Plains scene when the start of game is triggered. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that works for me. If it works for you.
Yeah, or is that too late? I mean, I think it'll be fine once we get the cannon animation sequence set up, because that's going to take time. Right now, without that, it might feel like there's a little bit of a delay. I suppose I could temporarily just load them both in for testing purposes, and then as soon as we get the canon animation sequence and stuff put together, then we can delay the second scene load slightly.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good place to start to have them both loaded. At least then we could start testing it and get a feel for it, and then kind
Yeah.
of optimize after that.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Thanks for talking that through with me.
Thank you, good sir.
It's looking awesome, man. And in fact, I'm gonna swap screens. We need to put yours front and center because that it what you're
Yeah, it looks
doing
No,
is
amazing.
too cool. For
We're gonna
sure.
see it.
Yeah. I mean, my screen is UI. Come on, yours is so much better.
who
So much
doesn't love
more.
UI? I mean, come on.
If you want, yeah, if you get tired of like decorating a mountain, I could take over and and like sculpt, and I don't know how easy it is to do that, but
I can teach
uh,
you. It's easy.
or if it's hard, because I used to when I was little, I used to play with the campaign editor in StarCraft. And I would
Oh, I
use
missed
like the
doing that.
palettes, and I'd
oh,
create all
I
these
used to do those too.
levels and yeah.
Warcraft and
Oh
Starcraft
yeah, use map
maps and stuff.
settings and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those were cool. I
So I
definitely
was
did it more with
Good times.
Warcraft 2 than I did with Starcraft, but I'm a little
Mhm.
older than you are too, sir.
What?
Warcraft 2
Let's
is great though.
see. Oh, that was my jam
Yeah,
back in that day.
I would like use different palettes and what doodads or whatever.
I'm gonna adjust your guys' screens. I hate taking more time away from the development, but your guys' screens are off. I'm gonna fix that. Fix it, fix it. I think I've got a good way to
The
fix
screen,
this.
it looks seems
Yeah,
pretty
they're
good.
not like, yeah, they don't look
Mine
great.
doesn't seem like it's full screen. I don't know
Exactly.
why.
Well, part of it, it's your share. We're only seeing. I don't know if it's because you're sharing the window and the window isn't. Yeah, there you go. Boom. You
Oh,
just
I had it
fixed
in mine.
yours.
Okay.
Oh, and actually, Ludum just fixed his too.
I didn't do anything. What happened?
You didn't do any. That was weird. Both screens just, yeah, totally. That fixed them. Okay, great, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
All
But
right. Okay. Let's see.
yeah, I didn't realize it was called a rim shot because like I know what a rim shot is, like the technical term, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I didn't
Yeah.
realize it was called a sting.
Why is it
Anyway,
called that?
or I might have known, I just forgot about it.
Malbork Castle. I'm gonna be using that as reference for some castle work.
Yeah, there's so many castles. Like I was trying to find something, and it could just be like inspired from certain things
Yeah,
rather than
definitely. I
like
mean, it's a
trying to create a
beautiful castle.
replica.
I like the architecture. I really do. It looks really good.
Yeah, because it's like the castles were also influenced by Gothic architecture.
Which I love.
Me
And it's
too.
brick. Like, I don't know. I think I have
Yeah, this
a
one.
brick texture that I can utilize easily for texturing. So, and their pillars are like hexes. Hexes are octagons. So that makes it a little easier when it comes to modeling them. The finer details, like the flying buttresses and stuff, that's a different story. But at least the outside stuff, that's kind of easy. So I kind of dig it. Vale, what do you think of the aesthetic?
For the, like, I apologize. I wasn't listening to you this time. Like, of a specific picture or something you've already designed, or what are we asking about? like just in
Well,
general?
just the overall aesthetic of the castle and kind of like the town in a sense. When it
Like,
comes
what
to
kind of
just the
options
visual
are we
aesthetic.
looking at here?
Well, right now, well, because in the Game Jelly
Anything?
chat, Travis posted something on Malbork Castle. There's a video, so I'm looking at references about like of it. Right, it's very brick oriented. It's a castle, you know. And I don't know. I just want to know what you thought of the aesthetic when it came
I
to
guess
the
I'm
environment look.
open to whatever. I'm flexible. If you guys feel like there's a certain direction, in my mind, I visualize more of that like large gray stone, but it doesn't have to be that way. Um, you know what I mean? Like the old blocky,
Mm-hmm.
instead of bricks, sort of
Yes,
like large stones.
like a large stone
Um,
castle. All right.
but I'm I'm open to whatever, I feel like you're the artist and I'm pretty open to. I know Travis has kind of gotten interest in sort of tying together theme and story, and
Yeah.
he loves that whole backstory approach, and I'm just so much about mechanics and functionality. So I'll throw in my 2 cents, but I feel like that's about all it's worth.
I think
Okay.
yeah, like I think, you don't have to like replicate anything. It could just be kind of pick and choose. It could be like kind of what was it called? Like Neo and like I don't know. It's like inspired, but you don't necessarily have to like copy it.
Right. Yeah.
You can kind of pick and choose and make like a fantasy version. Um,
Yeah.
so it's not necessarily
All right.
like, oh, I should copy
We
We'll
can
this.
play around with it. I
we
might
can
be able to make a hybrid. You know.
we can always do a poll. Abomination. I don't know if Abomination's around.
Because I came across a castle that was like I think it was built in like the mid 20th century or like late 19th century, and it was like just neo. It was like like neo medieval architecture, or I don't know. I'll have to find it. So it's like it wasn't it wasn't specifically used like as a castle like functionally like during
Mhm.
that time period. It was just they just built it because it looks pretty. That makes
Is that an
sense.
appropriate reason to build something?
Let me see if I can find it. I'll be right back.
Boom, boom, async. Why am I not loading this additively? That's going to be a problem. Scene assistant, async, loading scene, just loaded. Yeah, this needs to be additive. Load scene inks async. We're going to put load scene mode additive. Because we just want to, every time we load a scene, we want to add it. We don't want to replace the existing. Very important. Okay. I think we could move this.
Mm, there. What is that? 170.6.
What you working on, like the front of the castle?
One.
Ludum?
Yeah, I'm working on like a castle gate. You know, like the
Oh, okay,
metal
cool. I shouldn't ask you
gate right
questions when
here.
you're trying to do math. I'm sorry, that's my bad.
Nah, it's all good. It's not really math I was doing. It's more like just looking at the um, kind of like the what's the word I'm thinking of? Like the measurement that I'm kind of sizing it with the bevel.
Okay.
It's not really math.
Here's another castle, Ludum. Boom. It's the Elts Castle, and
I'm missing Abomination and Royal Pain. I wonder where
yeah, where
they're
are
at tonight,
they?
right?
I'm missing them.
And
Royal
of course,
Combination.
we're missing Attack the Dawn.
Yeah, that's
We'll
right.
recognize her contributions to the project as well, and she'll hopefully be back. She's still caught up in some busy work with their game, and so understand completely. But all right,
Yeah, it's been nuts.
yeah,
It
This
wouldn't be so
castle looks
bad if we
really
weren't
cool.
recording tomorrow. She's
right.
got scripts to verify and go through all of that, and yeah,
Yeah, this castle is really cool. I don't know why I
this
didn't come
is a
across
cool
this
castle.
earlier. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes,
I've been muting my
it's
mic
definitely
here and there.
German-esque.
Yeah,
You can tell it's German.
right. Yeah. Um, let's see.
Let's create an object.
Oh, I guess that
I
could
want
work.
to create a prefab.
So, to our viewers, how are you all doing today? What are
Yeah.
you up to? What did you all have for dinner? Or breakfast, lunch, wherever you're at? Never hurts to ask, you know.
Always the dinner question.
Of course. Of course. Let's see, so it does go down on the sides too. We'll go 0.4.
What just happened? Okay. Ooh.
Frozen chicken nuggets and applesauce with the little girl. Nice. Can't go wrong with chicken nugs.
Awesome.
Nice, nice, nice.
Awesome. Awesome.
I don't want to
Awesome.
be that weird guy, but how young is your daughter? If you're referencing your daughter, you know, conversation. But I could definitely go for some nuggets. That sounds so good.
Oh wow, really young.
Oh, 15 months. Well, congratulations. A little late on that, but congratulations on the little
Awesome.
one.
Awesome. Well, if she's a blast now, enjoy it. They grow up.
Wow, where's Abomination?
I know. Where's Abomination? She'll be the first to agree. Uh, all
Oh,
right.
chicken nuggets. That smells good.
Do, 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 do. Awesome. Okay. Or two. I am going to create. Let's do an empty game object. And we're going to call this. Um,
There's this other castle is really cool. It's a French.
s-
Wee wee.
Originally built late 12th century, rebuilt in the 14th century. It's a flamboyant Gothic revival and based on medieval structures. Um, I'm not
Mm.
sure how you say it. Chateau de Pierrefonds? Font? I don't know. Pierrefonds?
Sounds like you're nailing it.
Pierre.
I wouldn't know any better.
Pierrefonds. fall. I don't know. Um, so that seems pretty cool.
I will take a looky. Once I'm done selecting all of these damn polygons. Doop, 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 doop. Just to delete them. Chateau.
I mean,
Telephone.
they both look cool to me. So again, I'm gonna leave the art direction to you, Ludum, and I'll let you guys hash this out. If it comes down to like you can't decide between we got this style and we got this style and you want to show them, I'll throw in my vote. But I mean, both of those look pretty cool to me.
Okay.
I
I'll
don't
probably
know
just
if you
roll with one, maybe do a hybrid or something of that sort.
sure. I don't know if you
Have
want to
fun with
show
it.
them on scene on
I want a
screen.
castle so bad.
You want a you want a castle? That's
I want I want to live in a castle
Me
so
too.
bad.
That'd be so
not
cool.
not me. Do you know what it would take to keep it clean? Jeez, the
It would
maintenance.
Yeah,
be.
but I'm sure the dirtiness adds to the vibe though.
No
It'd
thanks.
be so awesome.
No, not my
It's like
style.
you need like you got to have a torch in hand, and if you want to go down to the kitchen and make a sandwich at like 3 a.m. It's dark. You hear weird wind noises, and you're walking on stone. And you're just like, I gotta light my torch, and you're like, all right, I gotta take the track down there.
You
15
you and
minutes
I
later,
have
you get
you and I have different visions of what like a dream home is.
the.
Ooh, this
I'll
castle's really cool. Oh my gosh. Sending this to you, Ludum. How do you say this? I don't.
What were you gonna say, Vale, about your dream home or something?
it's just changed as I've gotten older.
So,
You know, when you're
so
young, you want something big, and the older I've gotten, the more that just seems like work. And so, like,
Yeah, for sure.
I I'm in a 2 bedroom apartment right now, and it sometimes feels like a lot. I'm like, I don't need more than this. I'm like,
ooh,
Understandable.
I'm
Ludum.
like,
That's,
Look at these castles.
that is understandable.
How do
You
you
know,
say this?
I have a 2-story home, and that's a lot.
yeah.
But you know, if I have a castle, I'm probably rich enough to hire people to do stuff for me.
Right?
So they can
Yeah,
clean
you'd
it,
have like a whole staff. You wouldn't be cleaning
right?
it. You'd have like 20 robot vacuums. I
Right?
don't know.
A
And
Roomba
a
per
bunch of maids. I
every
don't know.
room.
Uh,
It's like Hogwarts, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, maybe Hogwarts was inspired from this one. Yeah, this one's really pretty.
Dang, I want it.
yeah, I remember the little kid headbutts. It's pretty common. Uh, he sent me a sound clip.
Albrook
Uh oh.
Conway.
Nice.
Yes.
Is it gonna be me about me like calling out my girl? Uh, let's
Ooh,
see.
this one's cool. Conway Castle. Conway.
I mean, like, if Enya can live in a castle, I can live in a castle. I mean, come on.
She does?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, she lives in a. It's called Manderley Castle. She lives with her cats.
Hmm. Very cool.
Oh, okay, the rim shot. That's funny with the. Okay, got it, got it, got it. All right, I'll download that. I'm not going to integrate it right at this moment, but we'll figure something out. Yeah. Boom. That'd be funny. Thank you for doing that.
Wait. Good night, little man.
Incoming transmission from archived
Well,
footage.
not bad.
I'll be back.
All right, you got it, sir. Oh, now I gotta jump, find this. Okay, here we go. Oh, now I gotta jump and find this too. I got too many things that I gotta do manually. I gotta get that fixed. Boom. All right, all right. Well, I hope all is good with Abomination and Royal Pain. This might be the first game jelly that they haven't showed up. Ugh.
It's not too late. They might show up.
Yeah.
Maybe they're eating dinner.
Yeah.
Having food.
I'll be right back, you guys.
Okay.
Right on.
All right.
Nature
Okay.
calls.
All right, so I'm creating this scene trigger, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to create a zero this out on the position, and I'm gonna add a collider to it. We'll add a box collider.
Yeah, you had that collider.
Yeah, I'm going to. All right. Adding a box collider, and then we're going to add a script that's just going to simply tell the scene assistant, hey, we're ready to load this scene that's attached to it. So this should be pretty simple. So we'll add scripts, managers, network player, and UI. We need another folder. I don't know, let's call it scenes. And let's add our scene trigger. Oh, that's going to be in the prefabs, not the scripts.
This instead.
Create a script.
Because if I delete all of the faces and I do that, I guess what I could do, I could throw on a, is it solidify modifier, and save me a boatload of time.
Saving buttloads of time
Efficiency.
sounds good and
Yes.
bad at the same time.
Boom, that worked out fantastically.
Awesome. Okay. We're going to go, what do we call this? A scene trigger. Okay, we got to compile.
Boom. What does the top of the gate look like, though?
Add scene trigger to this scene trigger, and then down in
got
our
it.
prefabs, let's create a new prefab folder. I guess we'll call it scene elements. I don't know. And let's drag our
Which is
scene
this?
trigger
No.
object. And now we've got a prefab. We can delete this one.
Okay.
Okay,
Finish my
welcome
motor
back.
check. Did I miss anything?
I don't think so.
I saved a buttload of time. That's what you missed. I saved a
That's
buttload
right.
of time.
Saving time. Very nice.
It is. It really is.
All right, very cool. Where are my scripts? There we go. Scene trigger. Go.
So gross.
So gross, right?
What's gross?
I don't know. I
I
think
don't know.
somebody in your background, I'm guessing.
Oh, really? Let me.
Do you have people having a conversation behind you?
Oh, there's no one behind me. What are you talking about?
No?
Maybe in front of you.
Well, yeah, I didn't literally mean behind you. I meant like in the kitchen where we hear all the noise.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay. All right. Don't act like you don't know.
Don't be ashamed. It's okay.
So the kitty cat?
What?
Is there? You talking to your kitty cat, Ludum?
No, it's talking to you.
Oh, what? I thought you're like looking down, so I thought your cat was there.
No, I have my microphone's like right here in front of my keyboard, so I have to like kind of peek over and look at my keyboard for
Okay.
hotkeys, make sure I'm pressing the right keys for my hotkeys.
Yikes. I've had to do that on occasion with my camera, where I've got my camera where it's like every once in a while it's like I gotta see around it.
Yeah, it's a pain. Necessary a lot of times, but
Right. All right. So for a scene trigger, we're going to need the name of the scene. So a public string scene name to load. Let's be very specific. Scene name to load. And do we need anything else? I feel like I'm missing something, but for now, he muted his mic because I said that because we heard the conversation. Dope.
Oh no, it's all right. It is a little. Yeah.
It's okay. We don't
no, it's
we don't mind.
I want to be part of their conversation too.
Speaking of quiet, we haven't heard any music yet. Is it just you haven't gotten there yet, or do you not have a share?
Oh my gosh!
I got distracted.
Oh my gosh!
The castles.
Incoming
got
transmission from
Detected
archived
within range
footage.
of our scanners.
What is
Collecting
going
data
on?
now to determine potential threats.
I forgot to play some music.
Well, that got all kinds of messed up.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
All right, hydrate.
Hydrate. Cheersies.
Cheersies. Cheers. All right, there you go.
Sure. Wait, Ludum, go to cheers over in this direction.
Oh, which direction? 1, 2, B.
No, wait, other way.
No, this way. Okay.
There we go.
Cheersies.
Cheers.
I gotta remember. I need to be on the live one, not the stream, so there's not a delay.
We're just gonna do. I'm almost wondering if it even makes sense to call the scene assistant.
What do you mean? Why did I just go there?
My
it
brother
does,
made
actually.
orange chicken.
Ooh,
We're gonna go load scene.
Nice.
Scene assistant. Okay.
From scratch.
ooh, even better.
And gluten
On a
free.
scale of 1 to 3, how delicious is it?
It's delicious. It's a 10.
On collision.
You said 1 to
Wow,
3?
must be yummy. Yeah,
Scale to 1 to 3. 3 being a 10, or 3 being the best. 3. 3, 5 stars.
Nice.
Scene assistant.
What's with it? Just rice? Is that white rice?
Instance.
Nice.
Load scene.
Did you guys eat dinner already?
Nope.
Scene name to
I'm
load.
fasting.
What?
Evenings now.
I had the last of my roast that I made last weekend, but I ate that at like, I don't know, 3. So I have this horrible feeling I'm going to be getting up to grab something to eat before the stream is out.
How did that turn out?
You know, it was pretty good. Here's the thing. I think it came out really good, especially considering I didn't know what I was doing. It was good food. It made 4 meals. I got 4 meals out of it. It worked well, but it was sort of plenty for me. Like, I haven't had a roast like that in years and years and years. And so I was like, man, why haven't I even eaten more of these? And after 4 meals of it, I'm sort of like, you know what? I'm good for another year. I don't know. I mean, like, it was good, but I don't know if it's something I really want to go through the work of making all the time.
What kind of roast was it?
That's fair.
Was it pork
Beef.
or beef?
Yeah,
roast?
yeah. With
You should do pork butt.
onions and carrots and potatoes.
So juicy.
And, what's that?
You should do a pork butt or pork shoulder.
Or pork shoulder, yeah.
I'd like that even less, I think.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. It's kind of weird. My palate has changed a little bit over the years. You just get used to certain things. But because Camille is a vegetarian, I've just gotten so used to not eating a whole lot. I still do. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still get like pepperoni pizza, and I still get like, you know, the occasional drive-through burger or stuff like that. But I don't do a whole lot of like big meals with meat at home, and I don't really miss it. I'm okay. Like I'm good with it. So I sort of thought, I think if I get a barbecue, like maybe once or twice a year, get a barbecue and, you know, some other splashes of stuff. I'll occasionally make like chicken strips in rice, which I like. I'll do not like, I say chicken strips. That sounds wrong. Like I get like those fajita strips of chicken, and I dice them up, mix those into rice. That's plenty for me. So I don't know. Yeah.
Dale's a simple man.
Sometimes. And in more ways than one. All right. On collision, enter.
But,
We're going to
eating the same meal 4 days a week can get kind of old real quick, though. That's
It
a problem with
depends.
meal prepping for a whole week.
Right. It depends what it is, though, for me. Like, my favorite food, I could make, like, I'll make homemade burritos, and I could eat that 4 days a week, every week, and be quite content. I'd be fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. It's... Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same with Pop-Tarts. I could eat Pop-Tarts for every meal for every day for the rest of my life.
Nice. Nice.
Unfortunately, they're terrible for you.
That gate is looking nice there, Sir Ludum.
Thank you.
Nice, nice. All right.
I shouldn't be spending so much time on it, but I started it, so now it's like I want to finish it.
I mean, it doesn't seem like you spent a ton of time on it, especially after what was it last week? You spent like the whole time working on a barrel, right?
It was a good like 2.5 hours, 3 hours for the barrel. But that's 3D modeling, though. Like
Oh, I mean, it was an
3D
awesome
modeling can take
barrel.
forever.
It
It did
was
look good.
totally awesome, totally legit. I love it. But it's totally your style. Of course, you're gonna go in and attention to detail. You know.
It's hard not to sometimes. I don't know. I've been 3D modeling more now than I ever have, and it's like now that my skills have gotten better, it's like now I have more want to sit and take my time with the model. Because usually, like for Prophecy, for example, I'm not that 3D modeler because I'm not like because we're not in a polish phase. I tend to 3D model stuff really quickly as placeholder, and it never looks as good as it should or could because I rushed through it as because it's placeholder. So, I've been kind of
An
kicked off
anomaly
the
has
art
been
team
detected within
because
range of our
of
scanners.
that,
Collecting data now to determine potential
which is fine.
threats.
But it's nice to take your time on a model.
Mm-hmm.
Assessment of potential threat
I get
complete.
it. I get
Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
it. Boom, boom. There's that. That's weird. All right. Oh. Okay. Oh, let's see what happened to us. Boom. There we go. Still got to build out that feature where I started it. I didn't finish it. I meant to finish it today and I forgot. I got something else. I got a couple other items done. One of which
What feature?
obviously was an epic fail. Oh, on the stream environment. So I need to get it where when it does the scan, when Jedzia pulls away and does the scan to make sure everything's okay, that when it comes back to us that it pops the monitors back in the appropriate place. It does when we're in the center of the room, but I purposely didn't have it turn on the control panel on the forward screen because usually when I'm working on this forward screen, I don't engage the control panel. I only do it for the Game Jelly night because there's so many things to share on screen.
Gotcha.
So I'm writing a function in StreamerBot that allows it to recognize whether the control panel was open or closed before it pulls the camera away, and then when it comes back, return it to that state. So.
Is that like a play the animation backwards kind of thing?
No, it's more of like just store a variable on or off, and then just check when the camera comes back. Hey, is this supposed to be on or off? So that things go back to the way they were.
Gotcha. Right on.
Yeah.
Oh, unwrapping this is not going to be good.
I actually don't have any animations running, believe it or not. Like all the camera movements and stuff are live in
An
scene.
officer has arrived in command center.
It's Abomination.
Abomination.
Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope all is well. Good to see you. See you in quotes.
Perfect timing.
Bum, bum, bum. All right.
How are you?
What's new? What's new?
Sorry for lurking the past hour. That's okay. That's okay. Ooh, does that mean you heard my comment earlier? Or
How
was it
dare
like
you
a
apologize?
or was it like a true lurk where she didn't really actually hear anything that was going on?
No
That's
need to
pretty funny.
apologize.
That's good stuff. Let's see. Nothing new here. I didn't hear much, but the stream was open. LOL. Fair enough. Fair enough. You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. Nothing happened.
Absolutely nothing happened. Uh-huh.
Absolutely nothing.
Run around Sue. Welcome in.
Run
Welcome
around.
in.
Welcome in. How are you?
Welcome, run around Sue.
How are you? How have you been? I need to open.
I feel like we've had some new folks pop in. I feel like we need one of these.
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners.
That?
Collecting data
Oh,
now to determine
man.
potential threats.
I stepped all over Jed Z. I played it at the wrong time, so it messed it all up. Of course. All right.
Assessment
You're
of potential
in
threat
Maine, you're on
complete.
vacation,
Danger
you're
is
up in the
minimal.
Very
cabins right
cool.
now?
Returning
Very
to
nice.
condition status blue.
Nice.
All right. I'm going to play it again. We got to do it right.
Welcome to the party, pal.
How's the weather out there?
Go.
I imagine it's like perfect.
Boom.
Tell the fam I said hey, miss you all. Ooh, painting rocks.
Very
Nice.
nice, very
Nice, nice, nice. Send us some pictures. I want to see your painted rocks. Attack's not here tonight. She's currently finishing up some script work for tomorrow's voice recording session for our with our oh my gosh, voice recording session for our main character in Prophecy. Words.
Words.
Yeah, words.
So many
Yeah,
words.
so she's kind of just making sure everything is, up to snuff with the script. So last Saturday we recorded the first 2/3 or like most of it, and then tomorrow we're gonna record some of the previous lines that we've adjusted, because what we did is we took the dialogue, we implemented everything, and then we played through it, and then we're like, oh, okay, let's change some things. So tomorrow we're gonna have those changes plus the rest of the game. Give her a super violent hug. I will absolutely do that. That's kind of how I hug. So, super violent and I'll even bop her on the head for you too. Who doesn't love violent hugs? Let's see, I think I will probably just do a smart wrap. Not the greatest idea. Trying to love a street cat. I guess that would. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Crap.
Selected.
I don't know how
forward.
that's going to function.
Let me love you. Let me give you the biggest and hardest hugs possible.
It reminds me of Sheldon in the episode of Big Bang Theory where he has the bird in his apartment and it flies out the window and he's like, "Get back here, you stupid bird, so I can love you."
Exactly.
Right. I think I've got to rename this. This sucks. But I think it has to happen. Okay. Hopefully that won't cause
How's
an
the
issue.
fam and the the little one doing? Run around? How is everybody? You all doing okay?
Still making balls. We are indeed.
Yep. Still
That's
making
right.
balls indeed.
And,
Can't get away.
making glorious.
Okay.
We love them balls.
Oh boy.
Recently, we decided that we're going to restart the project. We went from Unity's
An anomaly has been
universal
detected
render
within range of
pipeline
our scanners.
to the
Collecting data now to determine
high
potential
definition render
threats.
pipeline. So we kind of started over visually for the betterment of the project.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is
Another one's
minimal.
logged in
Returning to
then.
condition status blue.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, 5, man. How time
How about
flies.
you, Abomination? How's the family? Everybody enjoying the summer?
Let's go with iron. Profound question phase. I don't think that question phase ever left me. I feel like I'm always in that profound question phase.
You do love those follow-up questions, don't you?
I do. You know it.
That's great. It shows that you're genuinely interested.
Still no gator sightings. For anyone who doesn't know, she's super disappointed because she's been in Florida now for, gosh, well over a year and still has not seen a gator. I think she expected to see them like
too.
walking on the streets or something, you know, as a regular thing. Just talked about the questions.
I would expect that too.
Dinner. Right.
Does water turn into blood when you eat a lot of food? Whoa.
What?
That is an awesome question for a 5-year-old.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
maybe.
Drive down 95 and you'll see him sunbathing on the shoulder. Really?
That's cool. Why are bugs with us in this world? I ask that question often. I hate bugs.
Why are we with the bugs in this world?
That's a valid question too. That's deep. Actually, I think I want black.
So then
I hate bugs.
add another scene trigger. There's prefab.
Oh, those are some good questions though.
Zero.
So my next question is, how do you respond to those questions? Like when she asked, "Does water turn into blood when you eat a lot of food?" What was your response to that?
Can't wait for the girl to start asking us stuff. So this is all right. I'm gonna throw myself under the bus. Abomination. We'll see if I'm right about the response, but since we're still talking about kids and getting older and growing up, what I said earlier, Envy Arcade said he was hanging out with his 15-year-old daughter, always the dad, and she's a blast. And I said, that's so awesome. Enjoy it because they grow up. 15-month. Yeah, not 15 years. Did I say year? Sorry, my bad. 15-month-old. I had it right in my head. And I said, yeah, enjoy it
Years, months
now because they grow up.
Water doesn't turn into blood, but you need water and food to make blood. That's a valid response. Nice.
Save. LOL, they do grow up, and each phase is glorious mixed with stress. See, I told you, she'd be the first to agree.
He did say that. He did.
I did. I said she'd agree.
Yep, nailed it. Jimmy's back.
I cannot believe she's 2.5 years old already. That is insane.
Dang, oh my gosh. I think my niece is going to turn 3 soon.
I cannot believe she's already 2.5.
Oh.
Time flies, doesn't it?
Oh my gosh, it's
Before you
going
know it,
so
you're dead.
fast. Well, that's that's pretty like uplifting.
Accurate?
Dang. Everybody's talking about fun and enjoying the kids, and Ludum goes straight to, yeah. Time flies and then you're dead. Wow.
I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think it's funny. Welcome to my brain. 16 years of the fuel industry. That's what you get.
An anomaly has been detected
gotcha.
within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
Kimmy gets it. See? Thank you, Kimmy. She understands.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
My goodness. Almost 14 years old. My goodness.
Zombieland rules. Double tap. Oh my god, everybody save your work. I didn't save this gate at all.
Save your work. Did you see me save?
Oh boy.
Is that what's happening?
Save.
No, I just went back to my Blender file and realized I didn't save it at all. Oh shoot. Castle Gate.
Always check the back
Discord. Yeah.
Oh man.
Always check the back seat. Discord. I neglect Discord so much. I feel so bad. Oh my god, look at her.
Discord?
Oh my god. She's so cute. She's such a cutie. I just want to hug her so she can't breathe anymore.
Golden character design.
Gosh, she looks so much like you and Nick. What else have I missed in my Discord? I don't even know I have a Discord.
I haven't really looked at this Discord that much. Should I be looking at it more?
I mean, if you're talking about Discord in general, that's totally up to you. If you're talking about the Golden Character Design Discord server, we are trying to get it rolling, trying to build up the community. So if you guys pop on every now and then and share, that's great.
Ooh, these are all these games. That's cool.
I've been trying to get better at posting on there because I realized I wasn't doing very good at even keeping up on it. So this week I've been kind of making up for it. I've been posting a bunch. So
general discussion.
Boom, boom, boom. All right. I think grassy plain. I gotta unload this scene. Remove scene. File, save.
This music's driving me crazy.
I can't remember what worked and what didn't work, so I feel like I'm gonna need to do.
Try everything.
I feel like it's time for a test, just to see what I need to fix to get the balls rolling.
Boom.
Uh-oh, it crashed already. What happened? Scene starting block couldn't be loaded because... Why?
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners.
Oh.
Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
Got it. Hey, welcome in. We got more folks filtering in. Good to see y'all.
Hey, what's up? What's going on?
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
Our win. Wow. Game over.
Our win. I love it. That's awesome.
Good game.
That's awesome. Kudos.
Cheated the system.
This is good. Strong move. Yeah, for sure. I like it. Oh, that was hilarious. Okay. What do we need here? I gotta go to my profiles. Build profiles, scene list. There it is. Okay, we're gonna add in starting block. Why can't I add my scene? Come on. Open scene list. There we go. Add starting block. Add framework. Add grassy plain. Add lobby.
Why are those so tiny?
Add marketplace. And add mixing bowl. Sweet. Okay. Now all the scenes are added. Now can I hit play? Let's try this again. All right, no promises. It's probably gonna just crash, but if people want to join, we'll do a nice little test and see how bad it crashes. Oh yeah, it crashed right away. Wow, the light's all blown out. Oh, I'll bet you we have additive lights in the scenes. That's not good. Okay. Sorry, it broke right away. Okay, we got 2 audio listeners. Yeah, we got issues with lights and cameras and yeah.
Actions.
I
It's
need
the first
to.
time I've tried to additively load our scenes together, and yeah, it's got a few issues. So our fix, man, I wish, do I wish it was that
That's
easy.
the future.
That's awesome.
Future.
Our fix. Oh, I love it.
Let's do it.
If only, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Yep, what's going on?
Why is this bringing an error with the Cascade Shadow? Atlasing has failed. Only one directional light can cast. Yeah, see, we're only supposed to have one directional light. Why do we have extra lights? All right, so I got to figure out why we have extra lights and extra cameras. Oh, it's probably the grassy plain scene, right? Probably added in there for testing. Let me see. Grassy plain. Yep, directional light. I don't have a directional light, though, in the framework scenes, so or do I? Oh, I sure do. All right, let's turn this one off then. And then, did you add a camera in there too, I'm guessing?
Nope. I don't see a camera in here.
Oh, crap. Dang it. Did I just mess
swear.
this up? No, I did it. You're working in Grassy Plain, right?
Correct, yes.
Don't, how do I undo my changes? We need to push and you need to not accept my changes. And I need to take yours. We need to get on the same version because I just tried to. I should have asked you to make the scene change. Ah, crap.
Okie dokie, I will push.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Wait, is that the order we want to do it in? Yeah. Right?
Well, let's see. Well, if I push and then you try to get it, then you can decide to take mine and overwrite yours.
Yes.
Or vice versa.
Okay.
So,
all right. Man, I can't believe I made that mistake. We've been so good about not interfering with each other on scenes.
Yeah.
And then I just got...
we have been.
I got overzealous. Sorry.
Just in the group. Okay. So I will... nice one. So
learning
push
experience.
Yeah.
It's a learning experience.
All right, I'm checking it in.
Cool.
Okay, let's check the heart score.
Doggone it. Did you push?
I did, yes.
I'm not getting anything.
It's quite a bit to push.
Ooh, baby. Push it. Push it real good.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Oh. Yeah, I'm still not. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. All right. Boom. You know what's even cooler? There's no conflicts.
The refrigerator. Oh, really? Nice.
Wasn't expecting that.
Well, did you do anything in Grassy Plain at all?
So all I did was turned off the directional light.
Oh. Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm gonna save and push as well, but I want to do it because if there's a difference in Grassy Plain, I want you to make sure you keep your set and don't accept changes, so that we can make sure we're not going to have
you got it, dude.
any issues. Reload the scene. I think we're going to be okay though, because it now that I've loaded your stuff, it turned the directional light back on, so maybe we're okay. Let me save. And I will push changes as well. Okay, sent. Just make sure there's no conflicts. Please. That's right, folks. We're working on the game sound effects right at the moment. No conflicts? Right? Awesome. Okay.
No conflicts. Huzzah.
I'm glad, longer than I expected. I'm glad somebody appreciated my joke. No lights. RumBALL after dark. All right. No, the problem is that the directional light, you can't have more than one, and we have one in basically each scene, and that doesn't work. So can you do me a favor, sir? Can you, I don't want to make the same mistake. Can you turn off the directional light in Grassy Plain and and turn off a camera if you have a camera in the scene.
I don't see a camera. Nope, no camera.
Okay. Somewhere I've got a camera. Here's this one, camera. That audio listener is off, so that's not it.
Surprisingly, it looks pretty good with the directional light off.
Oh, I'll bet I know
Apart
what
from
it
the
is.
Skylight.
Well, the directional light, there's a directional light in the framework scene that's going to come on. So hopefully it will be good. And we can always
just delete this directional light?
Stuff. That's up to you. Do you want to? It's you kind of need it to build though, don't you?
Yes and no. I mean, like I can still see pretty well. It's it's not unbuildable without the light.
It's up to you, but if you could turn it off at least, deleting it is up to you. If you want to like drop it in, like when you're working on it, add it and then just delete it before you push. But if you want to remove it, either delete or turn it off and then push again, that would be cool.
Let's see, because you have a directional light in your framework, correct?
Yes, I do. I mean,
so if that's the case, could I get the details of the directional light? That way I can copy the settings of it. That way I know what the objects will look like in the actual in-game lighting.
Well, I would rather do the opposite. I feel like you should set the light to what you like, and because I think it's just stuck in there. I don't think we actually did anything much with it. Like right now it's set. You should be able to look at it if you don't change it. You should just be able to open your frameworks, like add your framework scene to your hierarchy, copy the transform values of the directional light. You can go, do you know what I mean?
Okey-dokey.
If you go to the transform.
Yeah, I kind of forget I could do that.
And then just right click and do transform copy values, I think it is. Transform copy. Oh, you have to decide what you want to copy: position, rotation, scale. which you want rotation. That's all that matters.
Boom. Okay, so with the framework light, I could just not use the directional light and grassy planes and just work with the framework light. I won't touch it because that's your scene.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then when you want to touch it, when you want to adjust that light, just let's communicate and get it set up so that you can get it the way you need it to look right without it interfering with changes that I've made. Do you want to go? Yeah. Do you want to go ahead and push? That looks awesome, though.
Yeah, I think it looks better with this lighting than what I was working with.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I can push though.
Probably because it's got the sky and the sky volume and stuff in there.
Oh yeah, it does have the sky here. Okay, yeah. That actually did make a big difference.
Yeah.
Okay, let me push real quick.
Can I rent out billboard space next to the track? Yes, you got it.
Nice.
We'll take it.
Actually, that has been in discussion. Actually,
yeah, we talked about doing that for sure. And so yeah, if you want to rent it out, we will gladly accept. All right.
Okay, I had pushed. You're good to go.
Thank you.
Or what if they're like a billboard? It's like a banner, like the flag.
I think it would be cool to do some kind of banner or something to kind of tie it into the scene. You could have
or just like a modern day billboard.
No, we got to tie it into the scene. It would be cool to have different styles. Like in one scene, you could have it be a flag, in some kind of actual like banner. In another scene, you could have it be like a sign on the wall, etched like, carving or something. I don't know. You could do it in different manners. It would be interesting.
It would be pretty cool. I know Attack was working on a banner before, so there would definitely be banners.
Yes. Okay, cool. So now that I've got that fixed, I think I figured out the problem with the camera issues. Let me find my player camera 1. And we just need to go here and turn off. Nope, that's not it. Player prefab. Here we go. Close-up cam and follow cam. Oh, but see, Cinemachine cameras don't have listeners. So that's not it.
Ball skins. Yeah. Oh my!
Yeah, I have to walk away.
Ludum's got to walk away.
I'm like holding it in. I'm like, yeah. The mature side of me kicked in.
Oh boy!
I guess that's just me in general.
Let's see. All right, where? Broadcast camera. There we go. All right, so that's the audio listener I want on. The rest of these don't have one.
We did talk about having skins though. Different kind of skins and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean we do have different ones right now. They're all the Golden Character Design logo right now, but we have different color schemes, and we did talk about adding other stuff like pool balls and planets, and we could add all kinds of different things. We have to decide how much we want to stick with theme and how much we want to be creative on ball skins. All right, managers. I cannot figure out where this other camera is. There's got to be another camera I'm missing somewhere.
Set geometry to origin. Guess we'll set the pivot around there. I think that would be good.
This camera. I'm just going to remove this component.
I guess I'll create a
grassy plain. Man.
Castle assets folder.
So unfortunate. Framework. Grassy plain. Oh, wait a minute. Where's that other scene? Scenes. Starting block. There it is. I found it. Okay, remove
Save
this
your work.
component. Remove. File. Save. Saving. Thank you. All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Removing scene. Removing scene. Saving. Going to the game screen. Maximize.
All right, so we have a basic
play.
stone wall texture.
All right, guys. No promises. It may just completely crash right away again, but anybody who would like, go ahead and join. What is going on?
Oh, Gumball. That's an awesome idea.
It is so crapping out on us. I don't know why it's breaking. Something's wrong with the lighting. You can see it's like totally overblown. I thought turning off the light in the one scene. I wonder if there's another light in the other scene. Doggone it. Okay. Maximize. You got to give our Canon chants an idea, though. Our Canon.
Canon idea is cool too.
The Canon, I think it's going to be cool.
The Gumball machine one's a neat idea.
It is a neat idea. It's very clever.
Almost like a candy shop level or something of that sort. That'd be cool.
Where is scene starting block? There it is. Another directional light. Remove this. Delete this item. Save. Do I even want a camera in the scene? I don't know if I even want a camera in the scene, but file, save, remove.
Stone slate.
File.
Just the color of that I can.
All right, let's try this again. Whoops, I'm sorry. I'm still sitting on my full screen, blocking out everything else that's going on. My apologies, but I guess we're ready to give this another test. Oh, it's still jacked up. What is going on? It's all kinds of messed up. Actually, it's only player one looks like it's all messed up. Your guys' is better. Well, okay, we've got a few issues. We're getting closer, but man, there's some weird stuff going on. I think the first ball got knocked off the platform by another object and is falling through empty space. I think that's what's going on. And then it looks like once we get past about 4 players, it's putting it in the wrong screen. Dang. That sucks. Okay. Got some issues. Got some issues.
Looking pretty laggy too.
Is it? Oh, it is. On stream. That's a stream issue, not a play issue.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's it's playing fine on my computer. It looks like it's the stream that's lagging. Dang. Oh yeah, I just got a warning from YouTube.
Your bandwidth is dying.
Yeah. We cannot continue to maintain smooth streaming. Sorry, all.
Alert, alert.
Right? Alright. Well, dang it. That sucked. That did not go as planned. So it still felt like there was additive lighting happening, which I don't understand why. But it definitely felt like an issue. Like it was blown out.
Why does that? Let's see, if I were to go and take a paint layer, put it on there.
Run around Sue, you're off. Are you headed out?
Substance Painter misses you. It hasn't changed much, but I mean, it's still an amazing tool set. Don't know why it's going over.
We haven't heard any music tonight. Have you not wanted to share anything, Travis? Are you trying to like keep it to yourself?
Answer wisely. I'm just kidding.
I think he's muted his mic completely. He's hiding in the shadows tonight. Background is a bit loud.
Oh.
You got a party going on there, huh? We're missing out on the party.
I want to be part of your party.
Ooh. The Travis party. What was the I have no idea what you're doing right now, Ludum, but that is looking so sick.
I mean, like, I'm just trying to paint like a stone texture, kind of like that stone brick that we were talking about. But I'm also trying to kind of create almost like a cemented bottom part where
So awesome.
Like here at the bottom, have it kind of be like a cement like coat, I guess, and then like it would kind of blend into the brick above. That way it's almost kind of like a reinforcement on the ground. But I'm having troubles with the textures. Like it's the stone wall texture just wants to cover everything no matter what layer it's on. It's pissing me off. And I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah, thank you. Because if I go and I create a painting texture over this.
All right. Gotta figure this out. Let's do a test. Let's remove the scene trigger so that we don't add another scene. And let's see what it looks like when we just run it without loading anything, so that I know if the problem is in the framework scene or because we're adding scenes. Because I don't remember this problem last week.
Is it because there's a mask on it?
It's still pretty blown out.
Bye, run around. Love you, buddy. Miss you guys.
Hey, have fun with your ball. That's where we need our little rim shot. Yeah. Thanks for popping in, run around Sue. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh. All right.
Right. So maybe because it was a mask.
Maybe is it possible you adjusted the lighting? You didn't,
I did not
right?
touch the lighting at all.
No.
I did not.
Why does it look so different? Okay. Oh, I do know why that is different than that. Okay. I remember changing that.
Incoming transmission from archived footage.
Of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
Water. What can...
Timing conflict again. Uh-oh.
You need water for the dishes.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
Noise functions.
Man, it sucks. I spent time today before the stream adjusting my code to make sure that that didn't happen. That it didn't try to run the scanning at the same time it was playing a video clip, and it still keeps happening. And I'm not sure why. I'm really confused on it, but it's frustrating me. Ah. Did I lose everybody?
You'll get it, bud.
Oh, okay, you're there.
Nope.
I guess Travis is muted and you were just like quiet. I guess I was like, uh-oh.
Let's think of how to respond.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
What's yours?
Envy. Sorry I'm quieter tonight. I'm starting at noise functions. No problem being quiet. We just appreciate you hanging out. Always appreciate everybody.
Yeah, man.
Spending any time you can with us, but we understand life is going on too. Boom. All right. So, should I just adjust this lighting? Maybe we're overkilling it. What if I kill the directional lighting? Oh no, that won't work. We definitely need the directional lighting. Okay. So maybe we just need to bring it down so it's not quite so over the top. What do we got? I mean, honestly, it doesn't seem like it's that bad. You know what it could be? It could be an exposure issue. Do we have an exposure on this? Let's go volume.
All right, hold on. What if I did a different one?
Add an exposure mode. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Fixed exposure. Bring this up. Oh, there we go. This is going to be so much better. Okay. Exposure. We're going to put this somewhere around. Where does it look good? like it right in and around here. Okay. Sweet. All right, that's much better. Let's see. I could work on getting the names in here on the name tags, but I really want to get these balls to drop.
But
Oh my gosh! It's just this game is so difficult to work on sometimes. All right.
love it. Love it.
Shoot. Okay.
Why does this
So
look
many
terrible?
So many little issues, but I want to get figured out. Let's start with. I feel like that part is fixed. Shoot, is it gonna save my settings? I did it in play mode. That was a mistake. It saved it. Okay, cool. So speaking of save your work.
Save your work. Thank you.
See you over there, Travis. All right. So that's that. And then I think there's an issue with the load where it's making contact. At least it did with that one, but it didn't the second time. And I need to figure out why additional players are popping up on the wrong screens. Player manager. Let's go here. Player manager.
Why does it look the way that it does?
Adding new player. If they're already in the game, it won't assign them. Otherwise, if we're in the enrolling state and the number of players is less than the players allowed, what are we setting as the number of players allowed? I mean, it let everybody in, though. It just didn't put them on the right screen. Temp player, initiate player prefab, starting location. I wonder if it's a timing issue. If people are, I bet you if people are typing in join, like, simultaneously, maybe it's not getting a chance to go through the process properly. And so I need to change this part of it to run on a separate thread. Oh, man. Dang. Okay. Return all players count. Set starting location is right there. Instantiate player prefab, set starting location, turn in player parent, transform all players, add to the component player. Okay, what we could do, I either need to somehow do this in a separate thread, or I can drop them into a queue so that they don't disrupt each other. I think that's what's happening. Let me see. Chat manager. Chat manager. Add a new player. RR join. We do player, instance, add new player, working user. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the problem. So, all we really need to do there's a couple ways we could go about this, but I think the problem is that it's not dealing well with people hitting it at the same time. User visitor. What is? I gotta think. What's the best way to do this? There's so many options. What's my best option? Oh, what's my best option? Boy, the stream quality on YouTube is really crap now. Ever since it looks really bad now. Oh well.
That's not good.
That's not so good.
All right. When the commands come in, I want to execute as quickly as possible. But we need to wait for the player to be assigned before we add the next one. 1, 2. Yeah, because it's going to matter for that and that. So this process needs to complete before it allows for another one. So doing separate threads will just cause the same issue. We've got to stagger them. So we've got to basically queue them up.
Why is it
Okay.
Scale to 100?
So we're gonna create a queue. In a queue of visitors, we're gonna make a private queue. Of users. And this is going to be called.
Hello.
It's music.
Hey there. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure this
Welcome
tempo
back.
out. Thank you.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Nice.
I missed out.
Camille just yelled, "Hey, that's my line." I might have heard it before I heard it from you somewhere. Okay. We're going to put pending players in the queue, and we have to create the queue. So we're going to say pending players is equal to a new queue of users. And we're going to go add new player. And we'll just say if pending players dot count is greater than 0. No, we're just gonna, never mind, we're gonna add it. We need to add it to the queue no matter what. Yeah.
Johnny.
Okay, let's add to the queue. We need a separate function. That's what we need. We're going to do public void just say Q new player. User. Visitor. Okay. And then we'll say pending players.
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
Private.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
Adding player. We'll say currently adding player. And we'll set currently adding player equal to false. Okay, and then we'll set currently adding player equal to true. And then we'll say if not currently adding player, then add new player. Okay, we're gonna remove
I'll BRB.
this.
Okay.
It. And go. Okay, over on our chat manager, we have to tell this code instead of adding a new player, we want to say queue a new player.
That's why. So I was trying to figure out the meter or the tempo and the rhythm that I was trying to do. And I'm in a mixed. I've been improvising in a mixed meter or so.
Sweet.
So yeah, I need to figure out how to add that into FL Studios.
Messed you up a bit.
Yeah, it wasn't really matching, so.
Gotcha.
I wonder if they allow that.
All right, I think we should do a check here to make sure we're not queuing too many players. Although, you know what? We could queue players, and if they don't make the cut, they're already queued for the next game. I like that. That's cool. Then they'll be first in the list for the next game, the next run. Okay. So, we'll leave it for now. All right, add a new player. So now we're going to say temp player. Nope. We're going to say temp user. We need a new variable. Private user called temp user. Okay. And here we're going to set temp user equal to pending players. Dot. Do I want to DQ? Yes. Let's DQ. Which is not Dairy Queen, folks. That sounds good right now. I wouldn't mind a banana split. Man, why'd I say that? I just
ice cream sounds good.
That sounds good. Oh, I wonder if I have some. Shoot,
banana split.
I can't remember. Because I don't eat very much. I'm not a big ice cream person, so we got some like weeks ago, and it's probably still sitting there.
Nice. I like a banana Foster.
Yeah?
Banana Foster.
I like cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream, yeah. That's good.
All right.
What?
If visitor assigned as a player. So instead of visitor, this is going to be temp user. If temp user is assigned as a player, they're already in the game. So we just skip, we move on. Otherwise, down here, we set them up as a new player, temp user. And then basically, once we've done all this, we're going to say, if actually we could just put it inside of this function at the end of this. We just do an if all players count is less than players allowed. Copy. Paste. Then let's call, let's actually make sure there's one in the queue. Oh, crap. Oh, we just recall add new player. Okay. So if there's fewer players than are allowed, and if pending players dot count is greater than 0, then we're going to call add new player again. Okay. That could work. I hope. Oh, we've got to reset. I don't know if we need this boolean, actually. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we do. Adding new player. We've got to remove. Let's just change this. We'll do else. Currently adding player equals false. Bingo! Look at that. I think that's what we needed. All right. Time for a test. Game. File save. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I don't really have much though.
test. Okay. Maximize. All right, let's swap screens on this for the moment, since he's away. Okay. Let's give this another test.
RR join.
Crap. What happened? Now it's not letting any of us join. Did I must have done something wrong. I broke it. Now nobody's joining. Crap. Okay. Well, that sucks.
It really sucks, Ed.
What was that?
That was my brother. From like 40 years ago.
Oh, kids back then.
Yeah. All right. Another little home movie clip. It's actually a hilarious moment, because what it was is we were kids. We were doing a home movie, and we were just making up a skit like as we went along. And we were doing this newscast, and we were out in the field as he was like this, reporter that was out on the scene and reporting on this apartment fire. And our apartment was a little piece of cardboard that we drew like a little box for window and a box for a door and a little stick figure in the window. And we had it like sitting there. And we were actually trying to like use a lighter to set the corner of it on fire. And then so I think we burnt some of it, so it had like this burnt edge and stuff. And then we were trying to simulate an explosion, and so I had one of those little pull string fireworks, that you just you pull and it does the whole little pop thing to simulate like an explosion happened. And I'm holding the camera trying to do this pull string thing, and it wasn't working. So you see the camera's moving all over the place, and he's in there and he's trying to stick in character, because we weren't doing multiple takes or whatever. We're just making it up as we go. And so he's trying to stay in character, and he's talking about, oh my gosh, it's horrible. It's like, this poor person inside this building. And he's talking about, trying to describe the scene and stuff. But really, he's just stalling for time to me to get this firework to pop. And so he's like, it's so horrible. I mean, the people, that person right there. And he just keeps going and going. And he finally just goes, it really sucks, Ed.
Nice.
And so I grabbed that from our old home movies from 40 years ago, and that's now on my stream all the time. It's a great moment.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Good old memories.
Yeah. All right. Let me see. I gotta fix this. What did I do? All right. That calls for another clip. I can't figure out what I did.
Let's do it.
So here
No! It can't be! What is it? It can't be! What did you do, Ray?
I always say that one. What did you do, Ray? All right. Let me get zoom up on this.
Oh,
it's like I need somebody to full-time just run the stream, fix the screens, move things around, check audio. I like it's too much for me while I'm trying to do it. But I'm glad Envy liked the story. That was good.
I missed the story.
You missed the story. You missed story
Did
time.
Ludum? You missed
I'm gonna
it.
need you to retell it word for word. Ready,
Uh,
go.
so Vale played a clip of his brother 40 years ago, and he was reenacting, or he was playing as a TV anchor, I guess, or reporter, TV reporter,
That's like
and
sad moment.
Yep.
of a
It's
house, of a little cardboard house that they made, and they like lit it on fire, or had burn marks on it, and then Vale was trying to trigger a one of those fireworks with the string or party. What is it? Party streamer
Like the
thing.
popper thing.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah,
one of those that you. It was like a. What did they call them? I forget what they're called, but it was
party
just a
streamer.
little, where you pulled the two strings apart and then it just
Like a party popper or something.
Mm-hmm.
He and
His
his
brother
brother
had a
have a
dark
dark
sense
sense
of
of
humor.
humor, reporting in an apartment fire, burned up cardboard box. That was
It's
the point. Of
horrible. Like,
I mean, I definitely had a different sense of humor when I was a teenager than I do now. That's for sure. That's for sure. All right, we need to see when we.
Oh.
Where's
party
the
poppers. Yeah.
party poppers? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, I like because I now have the framework level or scene right here, and now I'm getting some crazy frame rate issues whenever I hit play, which was not an issue before.
Probably because if I had to place a guess, I'd say it's got to be our sky and fog volume, because you didn't have that incorporated, because that's what's really, pardon the pun, laying it on thick. The performance cost, because of the even though I don't check, well, don't change anything because I'm working in that scene, but I'll check it, make sure we don't have any like
Yeah.
fog actually set to run on it, because that'll really bog things down. I don't know. I don't know if maybe we can. Dang, I don't know. It looks so good, and that's the price to pay. Is it your actual editor is slowing down?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dang. I
I
think
didn't
my
know there was a
humor is
fog
just
volume. That
going
might be
down.
why.
Yeah, it's like default standard, I think, but it is pretty performance heavy.
Fog tends to be that way.
I think my
Why a
humor
lot
is
of people
just
try to
going
fake it.
down. I can laugh at a math joke, but still split my teeth when someone falls off a bicycle. See, I do not. I totally cannot get into like people getting hurt, that kind of stuff. When I see those, like if I'm scrolling on social media and you see those videos of like fails where people fall and stuff, I got to keep moving. I'm like, I can't watch that because all I do is feel the pain. I'm like, no, that hurts. It's too much. I don't find it funny. People getting hurt isn't funny to me. I mean, like that building fire joke, I would never do that these days. That was 40 years ago. I would never do that today. I couldn't. I don't know. I don't know if that means that I'm starting to grow up or what. I don't know. Q new player. Currently adding player true. Pending. Oh, I see the problem. Duh. Can't do that. All right. Change this. Cut. Add it here. Paste. Okay, let's see if this makes more sense. So now we queue the visitor, we queue the player, pending player. Then if we're not currently adding a player, then we set adding a player to true and we add the player. Yeah, all right, save. I've been that guy falling off the bike or skateboard, so I think I laugh at it empathetically. Maybe it's sort of like, well, at least it wasn't me kind of thing. I don't. All right. Okay, where is the game? Here we go. Boom! That's like really in your face.
All right, I have a question in regards to art direction.
Art direction question. Oh, yeah. Do we need to
right
here?
Now. Go ahead.
Maybe we could do a vote.
I was about to run a test. Should we do the test first and then put your screen up and discuss, or should we do it the other way around?
Test.
We could do the test. Yeah.
Oh shoot! Don't hit join yet. Oops, I forgot to hit play. I forgot to hit play. Sorry. Hold on.
No. No.
Boom, boom, boom. I forgot. Okay. Now you can try. Okay. Player 1 got added. Okay. All right. Somebody else join. Who else? Go ahead, all. I'm sorry. I didn't have it started when everybody hit it the first time. So you got to do it again. Ludum and Envy. Anybody else that wants in? There's 2. That looks like it's going good.
Did I get in there?
Let me add. I think so. It doesn't have names added yet. So, okay, 3 players looks correct. Who else? Envy, do you want to try again? He might have stepped away from his keyboard. He's like, man, I got it in me once. So speaking of art direction, for this menu screen, what do you think looks better? The color background that you see on this bottom window? Like, it doesn't have to be purple. It could be any color. Uh-oh. Okay, he tried to join and something went wrong on the 4th one. There's no ball in the 4th window. Thank you for doing that. That helps confirm. No balls.
We're missing a ball.
You've got no balls. Do you like the color background or the sky background? What do you guys
I like
think?
the sky.
Let me go full screen really quick.
I think maybe whatever the starting location is. Oh, maybe I'll go full screen too.
I go.
I'd do that. I just need to open another Twitch.
I said it full.
I think it. Well, okay. So I guess this question comes to mind: will the level be chosen at this point? Because if yes, then having a background that fits the environment, I think, would be fitting.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
If it was more of a generic before level was chosen, probably having just a basic color in the background might be a little more generic.
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
I think would work nicely.
Okay.
So if it's like if we're in a forest, maybe trees aren't behind it or something, or if there's an ocean behind
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
What do you think, Vale?
I have mixed feeling. I'm fine either way. That's wanted some opinions, some thoughts. I don't know if Envy, if you've also got an opinion, feel free to share. Take your input as well.
What do you think, Brett?
Or anyone else?
Gray part?
Anyone else in the channel? The gray part? Oh,
yeah, like right underneath the.
Yeah, it's basically the ground. I can fix that, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm more leaning
if it
towards
was like
solid color all the way. Yeah. Right?
Oh, I was thinking like it shows so we have a view of or picture of the cannon and the stone. So like if the angle was like the same, so then like that gray part could be like the stone, like one of those, whatever you call them, these little notches.
So I got you. So essentially, you guys are thinking just tie the background into the scene a little bit.
Yeah, I think that would work nicely.
Okay.
If the level's chosen beforehand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Or it could be like a sneak preview. So it's like, ooh, where are we starting? If the level's like randomized and it's like and it picks one, and then it's like, oh, we're like in an ocean world, or and it shows like a little sneak preview.
Yeah, I have a
I don't
feeling
know.
we're gonna have to make some money and have some success with this thing before we're gonna consider building out like entirely, completely different levels. I could see it in the future. I just can't see it, like if the game's not doing well, kind of a thing. Um, okay, cool. I am gonna stop this. I'm gonna switch the screens on here and put yours up on the screen, Ludum, and then you can pose your question, your art direction question. Did we lose you?
Mr. Ludom.
Uh-oh. I think we totally lost him. Dang.
No.
Is he back? Hello?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's having some
Happened?
issues. I don't
There you
know.
are.
Oh man, that was weird.
Right?
Oh, did we watch the thing?
Watch what thing?
I thought we had an RR start. No.
Oh no, we didn't actually. I didn't actually start it. I should have, but I was just testing to get the things on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what.
Yeah. All right. So what's the art direction question that you need to pose, Sir Ludum?
Oh yes. Okay. So like right now, our world is big, right? Like, okay, if you take a look here, we have the marble.
Holy cow!
And it's right, and like according to the environment, like we've been watching him kind of roll down or whatnot, right? So let me go ahead and play really quick so you can kind of get a better idea of what I'm saying. Like I didn't really click until just now
With
that
the
I've been
gate.
kind of rolling. Not even just the gate, but just the idea that the marbles are small compared to the world. Because like we started using the terrain, right?
Yeah.
So the terrain is a big piece. So the marbles are kind of rolling across, and they're pretty small in comparison, right? They're
Yeah.
almost like legit marbles rolling in like an hour-sized world,
right?
Which is it's fun in its own way, right? Or do you feel like they need to be bigger and the world kind of be more on the smaller scale in comparison to the marble size?
Can we see the marbles like on the ramp and stuff? Because I feel like seeing them in the castle area where we were working with them previously is going to help us visualize scale a little bit easier than that open world.
What what ramp are you talking about?
Like that entry ramp, don't you have a ramp right on the we don't have it added into this version of the game at all yet, do we?
No. Well, there is a ramp.
Like the ramp that we built that goes into the mixing bowl and all that.
Like, oh yeah, we don't have that anymore now.
Like anymore, as in you haven't put it in yet, or are you planning on ditching it altogether?
I'm not really sure yet. Like because like the idea of having the terrain where you're rolling down kind of replaces that part. I mean, I can still throw that in the castle.
It doesn't
area.
have to.
That's not a problem.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I just don't remember what the scale was because like I think the scale was set to 1 before, but I believe that we weren't using a terrain.
Yeah.
So the terrain element kind of, I think, put a twist in the gears as to sizing.
Yeah.
Because for like this terrain texture, for example, like to make it look like this, I had to scale it by 44 and 65, right? So if I were to scale it 1 to 1, oh, oops, wrong one. It's where's it at? Like it changes, right? So in order for it to look better, I had to scale it quite a bit. And doing so, I ended up gray boxing the area, and I noticed that I was scaling these by hundreds. Like one wall is 220 by 123. And I was like, oh shit. Well, I didn't really pay much attention to that, but that was probably because I was scaling the environment to the texture size of the landscape. Does that make sense?
For me, like what we had before, it seemed like the marbles were almost like human sized. Like when the marbles were going through the market, almost as if it
Mm-hmm.
was like the marbles were like 3 feet tall or so. Like not
Right.
exactly like 6 feet tall, but like kind of like half the size. It seemed like it was a good scale.
I agree.
Um, yeah, like as if we're like little halflings or gnomes
Yeah.
or like
Yeah, I
dwarves.
agree. I agree. I think you want it to be a perspective where it's smaller than a person,
Hmm.
but I don't think we want it like actual marble to world
Yeah,
size.
little tiny
Yeah.
marbles.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking, just because it seemed weird that they were really small, but for some reason it just kind of clicked today. I was like, oh wait, I need to think about scale.
Yeah, I think.
So with
Yeah,
that said, like, because everything's scaled up kind of big,
so I think.
so I we could make the marbles bigger,
Sure. So that you don't have to
Or
rescale the entire environment. That seemed,
I
yeah.
think I think potentially you could build things like as if for humans. I mean, you could potentially do things like double the height, double height, so it's kind of like maybe gives more of a grand kind of feeling. Um, and then the marbles could be like 3 foot diameter. I
like, because we
think.
could go kind of like this route with like a sizing. It's like scaling them up by 3.5 roughly, where you know
I know
it
there's
could
an
be a little
advertisement. I'm getting an
more fitting, I
advertisement.
suppose.
I think, yeah, I think scaling up the ball is the best option. I would say maybe even slightly larger than what you did there, but we could test that and see how that feels. Um,
Because like according to
Um,
like
like
this
how there
stand here,
put it next to the stand. Yeah, that's too small. Is that already at the
so
3?
bigger. Yeah,
Yeah.
that
can
was
I
three
see?
3.6.
See, yeah, something like that looks much better, I think.
So I'm getting an advertisement right now. So if you could show, I don't know if it's happening at the same time with other people, but maybe after this ad
Sure,
like
sure,
ends,
sure,
could you show?
sure.
Can you show it again?
Yeah,
Like I don't know if like other people are having an advertisement where it's like, oh, I got 10 more seconds left or 20 more seconds.
that's all good.
Right, right.
That's all good.
Envy also says it could be fun to scale up the physics of them too, more ball interaction force. Um, I think that's a good idea, but I think one of the things we wanted to do is we're going to have a lot of obstacles and objects throughout the track that are going to provide some of that. Think pinball. And so we'll have some
Ooh,
things that
okay.
start throwing things around and you start breaking those barrels and, interacting with the environment like that. We've got, yeah. So
Okay.
it should be interesting, entertaining.
Uh, sorry. What were you showing earlier, Ludum? The different sizes.
How many of these did I duplicate? What the heck? Where all these come from?
Is that like kind of like 3 foot radius kind of thing, or sorry, diameter?
Uh, Um, I don't know exactly how wide it is, but compared to the size that we're using, this is about 10 times the scale. Like it's 10
Oh,
times bigger than what it was. So if that's a barrel, that's
Yeah,
approximately the
I
size
like
of
that
that.
scaling a lot better.
yeah, I think
Okay.
yeah, I think like half the size of a human would work pretty well. Um,
Okay, so then like rolling down the mountain will look more like
it's
this then.
like a yoga ball, right? One of those those yoga
Yeah,
balls.
there you go. So then rolling downhill will look like this. Oh my gosh, it's lagging.
And I was thinking like maybe we don't really have to adjust the scale or the size of the marbles. Maybe just change the angle of the camera. So maybe the camera just is closer or change. I
No,
don't know.
they
No.
need to be scaled appropriately to the stuff by them, or it'll all look weird. Doesn't matter how you have the camera. Quantum entangled
An anomaly
marbles.
has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
So you got the little ones rolling, and then there's the bigger ones.
Assessment of potential threat complete.
They're moving
Danger
so
is
slow
minimal.
now.
Returning to condition
Is it
status blue.
with the
I mean,
scaled?
the
Did
frame
it
rate's
mess?
pretty bad too.
Is it the frame rate,
But
or did it add to your mass? Like, did it
I
change
think it
your
added to the mass
physics?
too, so it is rolling a lot slower. I think because of
Yeah,
the mass difference, which is adjustable.
but I think scale wise, I think that looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good.
Where did it go? Okay. So okay. So then the ball should be about 10 times its size from what it is.
So wait,
So
why is it
then you're
moving slowly?
Okay, so you want me to change? I'll change that on my end then. I'll change the import scale.
okay.
Okay,
Sounds good.
got it.
And it's moving so slow because with the Unreal, or not Unreal, sorry, Unity physics, because the marble's bigger, therefore it has more mass.
Yeah.
So
Oh, okay.
it's like heavier object, so it doesn't roll
So you
as.
just have to adjust
Mhm.
some settings on that. Should be able to.
Or maybe it needs more momentum from like a previous thing.
I mean, we don't want to focus. We don't want to rely too much on like momentum. Like inertia and stuff, because we want it to be relatively natural, and then we want the objects that it interacts with to create that change, like our bumpers and our
Right.
to kind of, so it's like rolling along and then hits, think of a pinball machine, it's just sort of rolling there, and then it hits that
Right.
bumper and it just shoots out from that. And so
Well, that's what I'm kind
yeah,
of trying to say, like
yeah,
because previously we had those cannons, right?
we still
And
do. Yeah,
and
we're
then
still going to work those in.
and then we had that slope, which
Yep.
kind of
Yep.
propelled things to move faster. So
Right,
yeah,
right.
definitely.
Yeah, we're gonna add the cannons. Basically, the idea is that when we start the game, the balls are loaded into individual cannons, and they all fire off and launch them onto this surface. So they'll have some of that momentum that you're talking about already when they
Mhm.
land here. I think I think it'll work, but yeah, for testing, it does make it harder. But I think just in general, because of the added size and added mass,
Mhm.
it slows them down too much.
Mhm.
So in addition to the missing launch,
Mhm.
it also needs an adjustment to make them, I don't know, lighter. so they aren't just slow
Right.
balling down the hill.
Right. Well, I'm gonna try turning the mass to 0.25, cut it down by 75%, and see how that fares, if at all.
I wonder.
It's going so slow too. It's hard to tell what it's doing because I can tell your frame rate is pretty slow.
Yeah.
How heavy? And like,
right,
I don't know. Like,
hold on.
I'm thinking of like, if we had to compare it to an object in real life, would it be like kind of like a dodgeball kind of thing, or I mean, like a kickball, the ball for kickball, or like a basketball or soccer ball, like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the term where it's like elasticity and like how much bounce it has?
Like just trying to compare it to another ball
like
object in terms of movement and stuff.
Or would it? Yeah, like would it be like how would you?
I mean, I would love to see it act like and function like a marble. To be honest.
Oh, okay. So, So I guess what if we measured like the weight of a marble and then based on the size we just proportionately change the weight and I guess how buoyant or not buoyant, like how much bounce a marble has? I don't know.
Yeah, I am not a physics guy, so it would probably take some looking it up online, you know. Mr. Travis, Mr. Google, go to, you know. Grab us some numbers, get us some data.
Well, yeah. Like I have like glass marbles, but like if they like throw them, I don't know if they're gonna break.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like just think of like when you were playing. Like, did you ever play? You're probably too young for this. I was gonna say, did you ever like play marbles as a kid? You know.
I had marbles. I don't know if I played with them.
And Envy wants to look it up. He says, "I got you."
Physics, dude.
Yeah,
we're looking.
Curious, like, how would that?
We're looking for what we're looking for is what kind of physics makeup, what kind of weight, mass, you know, I don't know, whatever stats. I'm not a physics person. I'm the wrong person to be asking this question. That a marble would have in real life, like, you know, what would it be made up so that we can enter that kind of information into Unity to create a similar functionality for these marbles of like real world marbles. Despite the size. I mean,
but like marbles are like small.
That's what I was trying to ask.
Yeah. But we want to see, like, right now you've got a lot of like drag or something going on.
Is the grass like adding friction?
So that's like what I was playing with before. There's also friction. So we could play around with friction, like the ground itself or the objects that's rolling on. There's friction to it.
Gotcha.
But without friction, then it just slides and doesn't look like it's rolling.
Gotcha. So can you set the friction like ultra low?
We try it's at 0.6 now. Let's try 0.15. Let's try.
There you go. Yeah, try that. Glass elasticity. Be right back. I can get you something awesome. Look at this guy. He's already doing research for the group. Man.
Welcome to the team, buddy.
Right? Welcome in.
So that didn't really do much.
That actually, to me, it looks like that helped, actually. I feel like it did.
It did. They are moving a bit.
Try like 0.05. 0.05.
Let's see. Friction combine. Let's see. How Unity should combine the friction values of the both colliders in a collision pair to calculate. I'm not gonna.
Do you have friction on the marble? You should probably have 0 friction on the marble.
Oh yeah, actually, I think I added that to those. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I think I put a physics material on those as well. Oh no, they don't have a physics material on them.
Okay.
So
All right.
let's see. So the mass is 1. Let's go back to 0.25 and see what that does.
I don't know what I'm trying to do.
And I can't tell how much of it. See, like they drop so slow. I can't tell how much of that is your frame rate and how much of that is physics settings.
It's
But like
physics settings because
it
I
is
took
okay.
away the framework scene, so
Okay.
I should be running a good 30 frames per second. It's not lagging
Gotcha.
on my end, so
Okay,
but
gotcha.
it is dropping extremely slow.
Yeah, it's like there's no gravity. I mean, there is, but you know, like if you drop a marble, if you imagine dropping it out of your hand, like it's gonna hit the floor in a fraction of a second. You know,
Right, drops
uh,
quick.
and it took like three. It took like 3 seconds for those to fall that far. You know,
Yeah, which that falling momentum
it's
could give
weird.
them more of a boost to start with too.
Yeah, so I don't know why it's doing that. You'd think gravity would just drop it immediately. There's got to be some kind of setting that's
What is our gravity set to? Physics. Let's see.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
I'll be back.
It's 2D. Where's physics at? Physics gravity is set to negative 9.81 right now. Huh. Let's see. Shared. Hold on. Let's see. Unity's gravity setting default is negative 9.81 on the Y, which approximates Earth's gravitational acceleration in meters per second squared. This assumes that 1 unit in your Unity scene corresponds to 1 meter in the real world. If your game objects are not scaled to represent real world sizes, the default gravity may feel unrealistic or floaty. This is because the physics engine applies the same gravitational force regardless of the visual scale, leading to unexpected movement. To address this, ensure your game objects are scaled appropriately relative to real world units or adjust the physics gravity value. Okay, for instance, 1 unit represents 0.1 meters, you might need to increase the gravity value to negative 98. Well, let's try that. Because we are definitely not scaled to real life.
Huh.
There we go. That's much better. Look at him
So
go. Look
I
at him
guess
go.
if we're designing based on like an actual pinball game, then if we follow some of these, so here it says pinballs don't really bounce much, and that's intentional. They have low elasticity.
Yeah.
So that way, um, they have predictable motion, which is critical for gameplay. So I guess
Makes sense.
when we scale up the pinball, we'll have to make sure like whatever it hits is like, I don't know, has the same kind of, like in a pinball game or machine, like whatever that pinball hits, like that could be the same characteristics in the game, like if it hits a wall or it hits like a wooden chair. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We want that to feel realistic, which I'm sure it'll be a good mixture of how they'll does the animation to bounce them off. I'm sure there'll be some kind of programming element behind that too, maybe. But we definitely want it to feel kind of like pinball-esque, like realistic pinball.
Well, the
But
animations are
now,
going
after
to.
looking at the gravity scale here, go ahead.
I made a Discord thread
Ooh.
called Glassy Physics. Ooh,
Nice.
nice, my man. That's awesome. It should work
So,
in
Vale.
C#. Okay. Yeah.
So I did some research on Unity gravity scaling, on
Okay.
Unity's default gravity, and it defaults to negative 9.81, which is approximate to Earth's gravitational acceleration, right? But that's based
Okay.
off of real world scaling.
Okay.
We're obviously not using real world scaling here.
Okay.
So I adjusted it by, instead of negative 9.81, I moved it over, so it's negative 98.1.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And this is the outcome if you want
Okay.
to take a look,
Yep.
which
Watching.
helped drastically.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, that already has a
Right.
much better feel. They look
Look at them go.
They look slightly large now to me. Did you go up any bigger, or did I just not get used to the?
No.
Where'd my I
They're
don't
still
see the-
10x.
No. I mean, if you wanted to have like a close-up scale, yeah.
I mean, maybe they're okay. I don't know. What do you
Do you
think?
guys still
I mean,
see the
what's up,
our,
Travis?
do you guys still see the our stream like in this chat?
I do,
don't know what
yes.
happened. Here, let me restart this.
I could try scaling them down by like
You don't
2, maybe like 8, maybe.
Hey Val.
Yeah, having an
do you guys
issue.
still see? Do you guys still see that our stream view?
Let me check. I don't ever have it up.
Like the chat.
Like in our on Twitch, we had a shared
Oh,
streaming.
no,
view.
it is missing. Let me try
So
sharing.
like, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Sorry, sir. I don't know why.
Oh, it's all right.
What?
There you go. You got it now?
Yay. Okay, cool.
That seemed to help a bit. I scaled them down by 2, so they're actually 8 instead of 10.
Okay.
It's 8x instead of 10.
You like that a little better?
Did you happen to see that at all?
I just barely caught a bit.
I thought it looked a little better.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
You
play
want to run it one more time?
I guess the other question is
Travis and I were still trying to
depending on how
situate.
it's all good. I also think it also depends on how the camera angles will look, because they'll be a little closer as well.
Yeah,
right?
they
So
will,
that
and
might kind of
you're gonna have
vibe, because I'm like zooming out. And stuff.
Yeah, you're gonna have these moving cameras and stuff that are attached to the balls and so forth. So that'll change the vibe a bit. It'll probably make it look a lot faster than it is.
Nice, very cool, NV.
Awesome.
Physics, man.
Yeah, I feel like 10 might have been too much. I feel like we're a little bit closer now with the 8, but that's just me.
Okay. An anomaly has been detected
What,
within range
what
of
do
our
you guys
scanners.
think?
Collecting
Like, if we
data
were to
now to
play-
determine potential threats.
If we were to take it and turn it to like a pinball scene, like this kind of looks kind of accurate.
Assessment of potential threat complete.
Right.
Danger is minimal. Returning
So,
to
like, if this
condition
marble were
status
to be
blue.
bouncing around and be like, wee.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing.
Okay, so you want me to set it to 8? 8 times the size that we're doing right now?
Yeah, we'll go with 8.
Okay. And then What do you? I'm curious to know too. Envy, you've been contributing a lot and stuff. What do you think about the scaling and stuff? Does it look like we're going in the right direction from a viewer perspective? Yeah, the scale does look right at 8 now. Okay, cool. Awesome.
Thank you for your input, sir. Appreciate you.
Awesome. All right. Let's do it. I'll make that change in the prefab. I'm actually going to change the actual import size so that I don't have to change anything. So that way it's still going to be a scale 1, but I'm going to change it in the import so it automatically, yeah. Okay. So, if that made sense. There we go. All right, so we're going to go... Let me go import. Oh, models. We put it in models, player, ball. Models, player, ball, scale factor. We're going to go 8. Save. That might mess up my player cameras. I might have to make an adjustment. But that's okay. I think that's a heck of a lot easier than you changing that entire environment. And
I just want to make sure that, we're starting it off right. My biggest concern now with all of this is texture size. I don't mind having to scale all this down. I'd rather do it now than later, honestly. But the bigger that the models are, the worse textures are going to look. So I wish I had thought about this earlier. Because I was looking at these pillars, and I noticed that like this is a 2K texture, right? But the scale is 100 by 100 by 100, and it's looking pixelated. And I'm like, oh, well, that's probably because it's scaled up 100, by 100, right? So if you go down here and you look at it, like that looks way better. Well, kind of. Kind of.
well,
But it's like, I don't know.
Question.
I'm kind of worried.
Question then. What if we put the ball back to 1 and you just scale all on your imports, the stuff that you've imported, your models? So you go to, have you been adding them to the model folder? The models folder when you import it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so like in town, you could just, all you'd have to do is go in. The problem is you'd have to move things around. But you could go into your town and you could change everything to like a -8 scale. But the problem is going to be your terrain, because your terrain is not a model.
Mm-hmm.
And so we have to, do you change the terrain size, or do we base everything off of the terrain?
It's a valid question. I guess that's something I have to play around with and
But
kind of
like
learn.
Like
more
you said, the sooner we figure that out, the easier it's going to make everything else is moving forward. Because if we don't want to get everything built and then realize we need to like redo scaling.
Yeah. Oh, let's start over again.
Right. Yeah. And all these things are just kind of clicking now. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
What if what if we designed everything to a scale of to a pinball machine, like
an anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners.
Like
collecting data now to determine potential threats.
You're playing a real pinball machine, and then everything's just to scale to that. Or maybe the pinball
assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
It's like, oh, it's like the size of a 3-foot person, and you have like, I don't know, you know what I mean?
So you're saying just match the marble to real life scale then?
Or real life to the marble? I don't know, like I don't know. Whatever is easier, I guess.
Well, I'll take some time to kind of work on all of that and get everything situated. I just want to know what you guys thought with the marble scale to the world itself.
Yeah.
I feel yeah, that's right. That was the original question.
I feel like somewhere in that 7 to 8 times the size that we originally had compared to relative to what you've built here is probably about right. In my opinion.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Got it. Not a problem.
And
okay.
Envy says terrain
that
should be
my question.
Terrain should be grounded. He also says the scale is great now. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too.
All right.
But I hear your point about textures.
Let me see.
It's a super valid point. You're the model guy, you know how it's going to factor in dealing with those textures and how much it's going to affect quality.
Yeah, I'll work around with that.
Okay.
I think it's just more so I wanted to know what you guys thought about the scale of the marbles, because then I can adjust to that.
Okay.
So I know what my next goal is at least.
Cool. Envy, to answer your question, there's a couple different options that it has. So you can have it go based off of like the physics engine in Unity is pretty robust, to be honest. But so like you can have it. I think the default is a combine. So you set your physics elements and settings for the object, and then you set it for other objects like the ground, and the combine will take those two elements and say, oh, okay, this has got this much mass and this much, friction, and this object has this much friction, and so that's going to do this to it. And yeah, it again, you're talking, I'm not the physicist. Like you said, that's your area. Ludum's the artist. He's got when it comes to scaling in terms of modeling and stuff, he's the guy. But physics, I don't know any of us are physicists. So Envy's our resident expert.
So, I don't know. To kind of, if you wanted to do research on it, Envy, to kind of give you some direction, if you choose to. So, in Unity, you can create physics materials. And in a physics material, you have dynamic friction, which I'll read this off to you. It's the resistance to sliding motion when the collider surface is in contact. The higher values increase friction, and lower values make surfaces more slippery. So, for example, if you turn the dynamic friction to 0, the marbles don't actually roll. It's treated like ice where they slide, right? But then you have static friction where it uses a calculated tensor or sets it directly, whatever that means. And then there's a bounciness. So if you wanted a bouncy or surface, you can adjust the number for that. So if you wanted to make it a little more rubbery to have a light bounce or super bouncy, you can adjust that there as well. But they also have a friction combine element, where I don't know if this will make sense for you, but it says how Unity should combine the friction values of both colliders in a collision pair to calculate the total friction between them enum. Average 0, minimum 1, multiply 2, maximum 3. And there's also one for bounce. So there's that, right? So the physics materials, you can adjust that and put those physics materials on objects themselves, as like a physics thing, right? But then you also have the rigid body. So that includes mass, linear damping, which is how it's a dampening factor that affects body like linear motion. But then you also have an angular damping, so it also dampens how the object rotates. And then there's gravity, of course, which Unity's gravity is a defaulted to Earth's gravity. But since we're not working to scale, I changed that by, if you move a decimal over to the left one, what is that, by whatever amount that is, in order for it to feel a little more accurate. I don't know if that helps you, but those are parts of the physics elements that Unity has, which they all kind of they coincide with each other.
Well,
Pain in the ass,
all I know about all that is I just failed the exam.
What was the exam?
Anything what you just said. any exam given on anything you just said, I failed. I got a lot to learn about all that. Yeah.
Which I learned all of that just working on Game Jelly. So
that's wow.
I'm learning the engine. It's pretty cool. I'm still kind of like, what is this? But at least I know how they can kind of work together, like feeling it out in a sense when it comes to numbers and balances and physics, like legit physics numbers. Call someone else. I failed that test. Okay. Let's see. So
my metronome's like freaking out. I don't know what's going on.
The scale's 100. The terrain scale
128.
Let's see. So that is one piece of terrain.
That's awesome. Okay. So I don't know if you looked at that, Ludum. He did some research and pulled a glassy physics in the Discord channel. I don't know if you want to take a look and see if that helps you at all, or
where is it? Glassy physics.
Let's see.
Okay, that works.
It's under Dev Help. The channel Dev Help.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it.
There you go.
Let's see.
I love Travis's "Hey" in the middle of the Discord. Sorry, just.
I was trying to find what, I don't know. I was trying to look for something.
All right, physics material. Let's try this then.
Dev help.
Create new physics material. Where is it? Physics material.
Oh, what is this?
Nice.
This looks different.
All right, so bounciness would be 0.85.
That seems high.
Friction would be 0.01.
Are marbles really that bouncy? Dang.
That's kind of what I thought, but I was like, huh. Well, I guess was that a typical glass marble? It says glassy marble, so I'm assuming like a typical glass marble, like you'd do the flicking thing. I mean, I haven't played with a marble in a really long time, so. Okay, so bounce, combine, nothing. Okay. So then my next question is, what would the mass be? Would that be the mass at 1? Let's see. I think when you call the marble at 10 times, you have to move the gravity slider down 0.1. That makes sense to scale. Try scaling by 0.8 instead for new size scale. I'm going to hold off on that because I might be readjusting the scale of our environment completely. Maybe. I don't know. I'm doing some research on textures for the terrain because I don't know. Uni terrain
Oh
is
my
kind of
goodness. You're thinking about redoing that
me.
again? Whew. Ouch. I'm feeling
I
for you
mean,
right
just
now.
the texture size, right?
Okay. All
Because
right.
the texture size is kind of what I base it off of.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Unity's default terrain texture tiling is often set to a value like 15 by 15. Which right now I'm at 45 and 45. Let's see what 15 and 15 looks like. So 15 by 15. So, okay. Let's see, reducing scale. Try 10 then. It's kind of funny. When I used to stream, I always gave the advice that when you're working on a game, work on it zoomed in, not zoomed out. And I think this is a perfect example as to why you do that.
Yeah.
Because when you zoom out, you can see the tiling, right? You can be like,
Yeah.
oh, I see the tiling of the texture. But whenever you're like there, like up close,
you can
you can
still
still
see
kind of
it.
see it, but it's nowhere near
Yeah.
as bad.
But we don't really, we need to be able to kind of zoom in and out and have it still work. Because we don't want fixed cameras. These cameras are meant to be fluid.
Which you can still adjust it. Like even just adjusting it up by 10 just for the grass texture kind of got rid of that tiling. There's still a little bit in the dirt. But it definitely isn't a 45 and 45.
Well, what is that doing when you put it at 45? Are you're adding more texture tiles? Is that the gist of it? Like you're putting 45 per unit?
More so no, it's it makes the texture bigger. To where it doesn't scale as much, which sounds kind of opposite of what it should be doing.
Gotcha.
Like it's this rock texture, and like you can see it moving. And at 15 and 15, you can kind of see the the tiling. But at
What
45
happens
and
if you
45, you can see the rocks get bigger.
Well, I'm gonna let you figure that. I'm gonna let you figure that out. You the man. I know you're gonna get it.
Yeah, we got this. We got this. We got this. But now I know. At least now I know it's common for the texture tiling to be 15 by 15. That's kind of like a good reference.
We got it. We got
That's
it.
good to know.
Incoming transmission from archived footage.
Here we go. Pivot. 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 Pivot.
Time to make a change. Nice. You say that to your wife all the time? Nice. Are a lot of these clips like hitting home with you then? Are you guys like a friend's household? Oh, shoot. I just realized I never went on my afternoon walk today. Dang. I didn't get in my afternoon exercise today. I was doing so good. And then I had to take a nap. I was worried about struggling during Game Jelly because I woke up too early after staying up late. And I was like, oh, I got to take a nap. So spaced my walk. Got off track. Dang. Yeah, we don't watch much TV anymore, but we used to be. Gotcha. Very cool. Very cool.
What's the layer? What kitty? What are you doing?
I cannot for the life of me figure out. Whoops. Definitely the wrong button. That's not the right button either. I wish this tablet was not so slow in loading these Stream Deck screens. It really messes things up. Talking to you guys has inspired me to think about making a game now. That is awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. High five to all of us. Way to go.
Right?
Yeah. Game development.
Right.
Game
You should do it. What kind of game? Staring at pixel art.
But it's also like, oh no, what have we done? This poor soul.
Right.
What is he getting into?
Oh my gosh, that meme that I shared the other day. Oh my gosh, that is one of the funniest ones I have ever seen. I loved it so much.
Oh,
I don't think
reinventing the wheel one.
Yes, I don't think I shared it on Discord. I probably should have, huh? Should I share it on the Discord? It's so
Which
good.
one? Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. All right, let me grab it. I gotta share this. This is one of my favorite memes. It's a top 10 I've ever seen, for sure. I love it. It had me rolling for a while.
It kind of hurts a little bit.
Let's see.
Not gonna lie, it hurt a little bit, but at the same time, I totally understood. I'm like, yeah. Why is that looking like that?
What the heck? Oh.
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats. Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
All right, I shared it in the general discussion in the Discord. It's so freaking good. It is so hilarious.
Oh, this one. Yeah. Do not reinvent.
Oh, man.
Statistically, players don't like it when you try to reinvent the wheel.
Oh my
Players
gosh.
want change, but then whenever they get changed, it's frowned upon. Punk ass players.
What happened to our screens?
There was something that was like, I can't remember what it was, but yeah, it's like they changed something, but it was like they just basically changed the name of it, and it was like basically the same thing. It was a little annoying. Can't remember what it was. What was it? I don't remember.
No, that's awesome. I'm glad you have an idea, some inspiration, and
Nice.
especially if you can incorporate your, a way to kind of harness your random number generator. That's awesome. Just, keep it, try to keep your idea small scale. Don't take our example and try to do something massive. Oh my gosh. That's just
that
my
is
recommendation.
Literally the best advice anyone any advice you can get is, especially as a beginning developer for games, keep your scale small. For the love of the craft itself and your mental sanity, keep it small. Like, I know it sounds funny, but that's literally the best advice. Oh, I can't stress that enough. And the sad thing is, it's so easy. It's so easy to start small, and all of a sudden, every week it gets bigger and bigger and then bigger, and you won't even really catch it because you're focused on just kind of doing whatever the craft part of the craft you need, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, what did I put myself into? Because I think it's part of the artistic element where it's like, oh, this is a really cool idea. That's not that bad. Okay, I'll jot that down. I have another really cool idea, and then you'll work on it, and you're advancing, and then like a week later, oh, I have another idea, and then your to-do list just gets more longer, and then it's endless, and then you're just like 2 years in, you're like, what am I doing with my life? It's an exaggeration.
Not much. Not much. I don't.
Yeah, not much.
I don't know that you're exaggerating much there. I really don't.
It feels like I am, especially like to someone who hasn't been in the game development scene. I guess like I feel like anyone could easily see that as an exaggeration. But Fail's right. It's really not. It's really not an exaggeration. You take Vale for example. Like you got more projects than anyone I've ever worked with, and I've been working on game projects with people for 15 plus years. And he takes the cake.
I don't know if that's like. I don't know how to take that. The best advice I can give anybody who's going to do good at this is keep it small. Don't get in over your head. In my 15 years of game development, I've never seen anybody as bad as him.
Oh.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, no, not in a sense of scale though. Like you keep your scales pretty low for the amount of team you have, and you work from home, so that helps.
I mean, I
You know,
don't know that that's
if
true
anything,
about
you
the
manage your
scale,
scale
but
seemingly pretty well.
well,
I don't
that's
know.
a.
Like look at Panda. Like Panda was a pretty small scaled game,
I mean,
right?
that's
Dance
fair,
is seemingly pretty
but
scale, a small scale.
I worked on Pandemonium
Stick figure
Puzzle.
game, that's a pretty small scale.
I worked on Pandemonium Puzzle for 2 years. Now
Oh,
granted,
dang.
there were other projects mixed in there,
Dang.
but still, and I was also working a full time job during part of that. But still,
Right.
like
Yeah.
it's not like I cranked it out in 3 months or anything. Like that was,
That's true.
you know,
Yeah, that's true.
it took a lot of
Two
work.
2 years seems like a good amount of time. And I'm not saying that game was small scale, as there's not much to it. There's a lot to that game. Like holy crap.
Thank you. I
There's a
appreciate that
lot to it.
recognition. I hear you though. In terms of
There's a
games,
lot.
it's a much smaller scale than say, what I'm getting ready to do with circa 2126. Speaking of keeping things small.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. Maybe it's how quickly you're working on Circa. Like it looks one you're making it looks and feels like you're making really good time with it. And I think a lot of that is your organization. Because
yeah,
I look at your Newell note, and I think that organization is what helping you progress with that. I won't say it's a big scale, but it is seemingly bigger than like a typical solo project. It seems, but you're hauling ass. It seems. I think the longest time frame
thanks.
for your development will probably be your art.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
yeah,
the 3D
I would
stuff.
agree with that. I think part of it though is just that I'm starting to grow in my knowledge, like in coding in particular. Part of Pandemonium was such a learning curve. There was such a learning curve to everything I was
Oh
doing.
yeah.
It was like I was learning everything. I'm like, okay, how the world do I do this? And I'd spend a week on just trying to understand how to do one thing. Um, and now,
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
That's
there's
a big
still
part of it
things that
too.
I'm learning for sure, but now I feel like I've learned from previous projects. And so I'm able to whip up code and sections and functions quicker because I'm thinking about it better and differently, I guess, and have kind of the
Hmm.
experience of being through trying it a couple different ways and just sort of knowing what I want done instead of trying to learn every step of the way. That's a big part of it for sure.
Right. It is, and I think that'll be with every project until you die. You know,
Yeah. Here we go.
because
Back
process.
back to the
There's a million. Okay. Wow. Straight up. Yeah, it's true. I don't think I've ever noticed how quickly I go to death with everything. Thanks for pointing that
Life
out.
is short, carpe diem. Live life to the
for sure,
fullest.
for sure.
Carpet Dizzle, man. Yeah.
Carpet Dizzle. What?
Carpe
Oh my
diem.
gosh.
Seize the day.
Yep.
Carpe Dizzle, my friends.
Faux shizzle.
But yes, as Vale said, keep the scale short. Keep the scale. Oh,
Yeah.
sheezy, my kneesy.
Summarize 30 minutes of discussion. Keep your scale small. Maybe do like prototypes, like create a board game at first.
Man, and I'll tell you what, prototypes are such a great idea. And every time I think of my concepts, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to do a prototype version. I'm just going to keep it basic, focus on it. And I can't do it. Like I was going to do that with Circa. And you notice the first thing I'm working on is UI screens and menu screens, like, overlays, stuff that has zero relevance on actual gameplay. And that's where I'm starting. Why? Because my brain is so linear that I want that starting screen. I want those starting steps to be awesome. I gotta, it's not right.
In your defense with that comment, I say that's not necessarily a bad thing, because having a good looking project also kind of helps you keep the momentum going visually. When you're looking at your project all day long and it looks like crap, it's not always like the most good feeling.
It's a prototype at first.
It is a prototype, but like if you're looking at it 8-12 hours a day, 6 days a week, like to have it look good and almost look like a legit finished product helps that momentum going.
Would it still be considered a prototype at that point?
It would be, but at the same time, like, it's easy for a prototype to get like made, sure, but I think psychologically it's easier to continue to work on something when it's better looking. And of course, like if you're making a prototype, sure, but if you work on how good it looks while you kind of work on that prototype, think about if you were to pitch it to someone, right?
Yeah, and that's
instead of just like throwing out and putting out a prototype, and then pitching it, it's a little different because the person you're pitching it to won't have an idea of how it will be visually. They might get the fundamentals, but the art is a big part of it as well. So if you kind of polish it up with it, it's almost like you're saving yourself time in that sense.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, that has
I guess
been
it kind of depends
thought
on what your end goal is.
that if I'm showing it to a potential, like, because it would be great to get somebody to invest. And if I'm showing it to somebody like that and it's a bunch of boxes and circles, yeah, exactly. Most people, most game developers are going to get it. They're going to go, okay, obviously they're in a prototyping stage. They're going to be replacing all of this, blah, blah, blah. But for somebody who's not a developer and they're looking at something like that, they're going to go, who is this guy? What is that he's trying to show me?
Yeah, it's kind of the same with it's kind of the same with music. Like, if you think about it, like, for example, yeah, so like for music, I would have to kind of compose almost a finished piece for whoever's listening to it to get the idea of what it's going to be. Because if I improvise something on piano, they're like, oh, it sounds too classical. Well, of course, it's on piano. Just imagine guitar playing it or electric guitar. So it's like, okay, well, let me produce it first. Throw it into a digital audio workstation.
Well, that's exactly the whole point behind why I'm creating the Floral Studio, because it's the exact same thing for like Camille when she's trying to pitch to clients. Oh, I can build you these arrangements. We'll do this kind of setup. Your hotel lobby is going to look like this, and they can't visualize it. They don't have the same vision that she does. And so the whole idea of Floral Studio is to be able to allow the floral designer to create their space in an environment that looks like their space with the arrangements that she, and without spending money
within
on
range
the
of
product.
Our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential
kind of the whole
threats.
idea is being able to convey your vision.
Assessment of potential threat complete.
Yeah, well said.
Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
What were we talking about? Like, we went on quite a tangent, but
Yeah, we did.
We're keep things small scale.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Small scale. Small scale.
Avoid tangents.
That went deep.
Yeah, then I mentioned prototypes, and then Ludum was then mentioning aesthetics.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Yep. You don't have to go balls to the wall with the visualization, but you should be able to get your point across visually, you know, in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm gonna agree with you.
Welcome to game dev, Envy. Man, do I love it! I love it so much.
What the heck? Why did I lose my token? Wonder if my token expired. Son of a gun. Console. I must have lost the token. I gotta get a new one from Twitch. Okay. Dang.
Gosh. This is driving me crazy. I can't figure this out. You guys are probably like, "Oh, this sounds ridiculous."
Are you
I'm
still
loving
dealing
it. I
with
was
the
just dancing to
meter
it.
issue?
No, I figured it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I was having issues with the time signature for a second, and then I was trying to figure out the tempo. I figured that out because like the DAW is having the metronome per quarter note, but I changed the meter to 6/8. I was trying to feel the music into 3 or in 2. Anyway, so yeah, I figured it out. Yeah.
All right. I just failed that exam too.
Yeah. So yeah, it's I'll join. Is it too late to join?
It's not running. I have to get a new token code from Twitch. It's not connecting. I think it expired on me.
It died.
Oh man, it was funny, and then it took me a second, and then it clicked what you were doing. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Good full circle moment.
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's a pitch then. I could prototype this tonight. Holy cow. A text-based RPG with a dungeon master that mutates as well as the dungeons based on your die rolls. Every die roll changes every leading die roll.
Nice.
You can prototype this in a single night. Dang.
That's exciting.
I'd be impressed. Oh, man. But I guess that's because you've already put in years of work on the random number generator, which is what you're really showcasing. So it's not like it's one night. It's, like he said earlier, 1,000 hours.
10,000 hours.
Oh, man. Okay. I think, did I get this situated? Player. I'd have to make some GPT API calls for the text part, but yeah. All right. Yeah, cool. I feel like poor Envy is dealing with some lag. I know that we've had a couple moments in the stream where it really got laggy, so I don't know if you are experiencing a lot of lag, you might want to, I don't know, refresh your Twitch page. You don't have to, but just a thought. Let's see.
I'm trying to think of your design right now. I'm digging it. I have questions. So text-based RPG. I'm picturing Zork, right? But with the dungeon master. So if you have a dungeon master, would that be considered just the world itself? So like the world changes, or because you're talking the dungeon master is its own entity, and then dungeons being a separate entity.
No.
So like playing Dungeons and Dragons, you have the DM who ultimately could change over time. You know, it's a DM; they can do whatever the hell they want. And then you have the dungeons that could change automatically as well. So would the narrative,
An anomaly has been detected
like,
within
I
range
guess
of
you
our
would, I guess the
scanners.
first question is,
Collecting
like,
data now to
what
determine
would be the
potential
dungeon
threats.
master role? No pun intended. In that.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
Oh, what happened? Holy cow.
What happened?
Everything is a mess. Oh, I bet it's because I changed the size of the marble. It totally, because the pedestal that's holding it is based on it, and all kinds of stuff. Oh, crap. It looks like it's a disaster. Okay. You guys want to try joining too? I need to test a couple other things really quick and see what the...
Yeah, sure.
I already got Ludum in. I can add Travis. Uh-oh. It's not even accepting Travis. What?
No.
No.
Denied.
Well, that sucks. Travis is like, it will let me in.
Let me in.
Yeah, it's totally not working. Okay. Well, crap. All I've done is broken it and made it worse. That's awesome. All right, I need to know, Ludum, with the size of the marbles. Do you want me to keep the base 8 and restructure my stuff around that size? Go to 7? Go back to 1?
I'd say,
what do I need to do?
I'd say stick with 8.
Okay.
Stick with 8.
Okay. So I've got to adjust some other things based on that. I wonder what would happen if I just increase that pedestal model that you sent by 8 as well. That should work, right?
Should.
There you go. There's some feedback on your question.
The DM would be the constraints in your RNG that would control what the next rolls can be. Think you kill too many people, the constraints get tighter, and the RNG or the DM makes loot less frequent. Okay. Okay. Okay.
What language?
Right
What
on,
language did you write your project in?
It's in Latin.
That'd be awesome. I've always wanted to learn Latin.
Right. What language do you code in? Latin. That's awesome.
Latin.
I love it.
Right, living choose your own adventure. That's kind of like how I was kind of imagining it.
Man, I used to get those choose your own adventures when I was a kid. Like that was a big thing. I don't know if they still had those around. Cuz that was like back before video games were really big. But like did you guys when you guys were going through school, I don't know if they still did this. I think so. I think they still did it. But like you used to get those like scholastic like 2-page like books that you could order from. Did you get that at school?
I got those.
Yeah, you remember those? Where you used to flip through and like you got to pick something out and order it.
I
And,
want this book.
you know,
I want this book.
like a month later it would show up and you'd be all excited like you got something, you know. I would always get they'd have those choose your own adventure books. I used to get those all the time. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah. Those were cool. They were like if you've never seen one, they basically you'd read the story and you'd be like 4 pages into the story, and then at the bottom it would say, okay, what do you do? If you want to choose this, go to page 73, and if you want to do this, go to page 129. And so then you go.
I had one of those. I think.
Yeah.
Those were fun. I was like, no, I died. You go back. I choose this thing.
It's the traditional RPG in a sense.
Yeah.
It's in C. I do a lot of my tests in Python. No, we're talking coding languages here.
None of the keys C?
Mr. Latin. I do a lot of my tests in Python because it's easy for visuals, but I run it raw in C most of the time. It's fast. That's awesome. It's awesome. So it's a high performing solution then. I mean that's super cool. I mean, the more you can narrow that, flatten that curve and make it truly as close to truly random as possible, the more marketable it could be. I don't know if that's something you've considered or not. If that's a. I don't know if you're thinking shareware type stuff or actually marketing it or. I gotta grab another water.
I'm loving that song. I just want to grab my bazooki and freestyle to it.
Oh, wait, what? What I'm playing?
The song you're playing? Yeah, the song you're
Oh,
playing?
thanks.
I love it. And
Thank
I just want to
you.
grab my bazooki and just like freestyle to it. It's awesome.
Sure. And then
Let's see, tiling is 5.
Oh, thank you. Wow. All right, I've just been talking and talking and talking.
What?
Awesome.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I was like, it's getting quiet in here.
Oh yeah. I've been talking to Envy about him filing a patent and doing all this work, and I just but with my
Oh.
mic, muted, you know.
But
All right. So to sum up,
yeah, too long to read. Too long to read. So.
to sum up, if I think if you have a solid product, I think there's probably plenty of potential for you to be able to find buyers. That was the gist of what I was saying. But I get it. Like packaging it, how do you, how do you package it? How do you present it? How do you market it? Those are tough questions for sure. Let's see. All right, where is my camera manager? Here we go. Bingo. This is the problem right here. 1, 2, 3, 5. I'm going to set this one to a 9. And we'll see what happens. We got skip 2. I don't know.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Of course, I couldn't get
my dogs.
my mic muted in time for that. That's fine. The irony. Okay, I need to do another test. Game. Maximize. Play. Loot him. Jumping the gun just slightly. Sorry. Appreciate the excitement, but
yeah, John. Well, John.
All right, there we go. Somebody joined. Okay, what is going on? We've got absolute chaos. Wow.
Ooh, I like your castle. Can I make a castle?
Of course you can.
I made like a castle in Minecraft.
Nice.
I was like, can I just import this and then you can polish it up.
Yeah. If you want to,
I mean, I imagine it's
throw
probably
the
really
level,
hard, but...
level design and stuff. It'd be dope.
Yeah, I want to make a castle.
This is so
That's
frustrating. Cool. All right, player 1 camera is screen number.
Yeah, I made like a wizard's tower in Minecraft.
That's cool. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
I don't.
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
Is that like cybersecurity stuff? I don't know.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
Oh, kitty. What's up?
Player.
Oh, my guy.
Ball.
Yeah, my little kitty cat.
So, Ludum, you're using Unity?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. I forget if it's like Unreal or
Unity. Yes,
Hmm.
sir. Good old Unity.
Yeah, they hash the difference in frames and use that as a secure key.
Definitely getting the hang of it, though.
The difference in frames between what? The lava lamp wall. I don't. I think you're talking outside my world of knowledge. That's like at least 3 exams I've failed tonight. So, what is this that we're seeing? And then blah, blah, blah. And then there's that. This shouldn't have changed. Oh, I know. That's part of the problem. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We got a couple things to fix. So we go player, and we're going to go player, pedestal. Did we lose our... Does it still have the correct material attached to it? Let's look at the pedestal. Yeah. All right. It's got the right material. So that's not what we're seeing. Instead, I think we're seeing this. Are we seeing this location box? Yep. All right. So let's... The location box shouldn't be... I don't think should even be on at all, right? It has to be... But do we attach the invisible object or do we turn off the mesh altogether? I think the mesh has to be there because the collider, we have to have... All right, so let's just attach the material to it. Try that. Oh, I know what happened. Possibly. Let's look at this in scene mode. Yeah. I think we dislodged its... We changed its size. I don't even care that it's small. I could make it 8 times the size if I really wanted to. But I don't know that that's necessary. The key is it can't be visible. And it's got to move with the ball. And why wasn't it? Why was it separating itself? Pedestal, ball. It is a child object of the ball. Does it have... Yeah, it's got our rotation constraint. I wonder if because we changed the ball and we messed with the player, it dislodged the rotation constraint. That could be part of the problem. Let's scale this up just because I liked the way it was functioning before. So what is 0.9 times 8? That would be 7.2, right? Let's just make this a scale of like 7. Okay. Make sure that it's not outside the ball anywhere, and it's not. Okay, that's good. And then we're gonna turn off the rotation constraint, and then we're gonna reattach it. Let's try that.
An anomaly
Incoming
has been
transmission
detected
from
within range of our
archived footage.
scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
Water. What?
Man, that's bugging
You
me.
need water for the
Assessment
dishes,
of potential threat
water for
complete.
your hair,
Danger is minimal.
water for
Returning
the
to
dishes,
condition
and
status
water
blue.
for the clothes that you wear. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, thank you for the hydrate, Sir Ludum. Cheers, you guys.
Cheers.
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 All right, you got it.
Be right back. See you in a bit.
Okay. Dang it. Let's. All right, let's retry
Dance.
this. Maximize.
Let's dance.
Play. All right. Okay. Something's still wrong, but crap. Really wrong. Oh, I remember, because I knew what was causing it, and I forgot to change it. I figured it out. All right, gotta go into our code. And we're gonna change the spacing between our players. Because now that everything's 8 times the size, we've got to spread them out more. Can't have them as close together, because they're bigger. Player, manager, and right here. So I guess we had it by 5, so let's just multiply everything by 8. Okay. Go back here. Did I save my scripts? Save your work.
Thank you.
Good looking out. Good looking out. Good looking.
Why, thank you for noticing.
Can't help it.
It's still janky. What is going on? Second player looks better, although
Not much. Just
I
work
don't
out
know
some level stuff.
what is happening here. Like the frames are all messed up. Got all kinds of issues. Is that because I'm just starting my systems getting too bogged down? It's tough to know when I'm streaming how much of it is stream related issues and how much of it is programming. Who are we missing? Travis, you want to join real quick so I can see?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Okay. It did add you. Oh, we got MV2. There, it added the fourth. It's being super, super slow. Okay, so my number is still wrong on the fourth player. So unfortunately, because of Unity's Cinemachine setup, trying to do something extravagant like I'm doing with these multiple player, I have to keep guessing the cameras practically by trial and error until we get them right. So this fourth one is still not right. So I've got to increase the camera number again. It's hard to explain, but it is such a convoluted system. I don't know why, and I can't find any documentation. If I could just get a printout of all their different camera settings that you can pull from API, then I could know which ones to grab. But I can't find that anywhere. All right. So let's change the camera manager, fourth camera. I'm going to increase it again. Let's go to 10. Hopefully I didn't go too many. Maybe I should have started smaller. Gone with like 7. Well, we'll try it again. If it still doesn't work, maybe we'll go back down to 7. And then I don't understand why this player object, if I go, the other players looked fine, so something must be wrong with the first player. What it could be is it could be interfering with something in the scene. When we're dropping it into the scene, maybe something else at the 0, mark, the 0, coordinates, is actually tripping us up. There is an easy way we could solve that or test that. We could set, if we go back to our code and our player manager, let's change this positioning on the y-axis and raise it up like 400 or something ridiculous and just get it away from everything. Okay. That'll test that. Just maximize. Okay. Try this again. Hey, that fixed it. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. I'm going to put this full screen so you guys can see. It's definitely looking a little better. All right. It'd be nice if I could test this fourth camera. So, Travis and Envy, do you guys mind joining again if you're available? This is from the wiki page, but this is what they do at Cloudflare methods. Catalog system. Gotcha. Okay.
Right. I failed the
Players,
test on this.
1, 2, 3. Okay, the fourth one still isn't right. I've still got to increase the fourth camera higher. Okay, cool. We're getting there though. So let me do that, and then we should probably also add the player name to the name tag. All right, cool. Forward progress, I guess. Super slow, but sure. So let's go to camera manager.
Song's jamming.
Thank you.
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats. Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
I mean, that's awesome. Based on what you're saying, it sounds amazing. That'd be cool. How long does a patent usually take? Like forever and a decade? I feel like you always hear patent pending, like they're always waiting. How do I change this?
The digitization of a chaotic system. That sounds like a line from a really awesome book.
Why isn't... Oh, I gotta add them fresh. Add new. NV.
Cringe.
ENVYA. Arcade. NV Arcade, there it is. Boom. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh man, this sucks. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, this makes me sad, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull the trigger here on somebody. Because I know we have a bunch of people we put in here. Okay, how about Felony Shadows? I have not seen Felony Shadows in a long time. Does anybody know Felony Shadows?
No.
What's the
It's a user on Twitch, one of our followers. Oh. So, all right. Felony Shadows, if you're watching this on VOD or anything by any miracle, and you're like, man, I still follow him, I'm still trying to support the channel, let me know. I've got a very limited number of VIP badges, and so I'm making an executive decision. I'm making a change. Manager. I know a couple people with felonies. Does that count?
Yeah.
Does it? Okay. Cancel. Here we go. Felony Shadows. So I'm sorry. I'm removing Felony Shadows VIP status. All right. Okay. Now I've swapped it out and I've updated it. Welcome to our new VIP. Swap. You're welcome. All right. We need to get a stream where we get, I think we get 15 unique chatters at the same time. If we have a stream with 15 unique chatters at the same time, we unlock like another, I don't know, 10, 15 badges, VIP badges.
What does
for the
that
channel.
mean?
So
Like if 15 people are talking at the same time?
Yeah. Like here we've had, like early on, we had quite a few. Towards the beginning of the stream, we had quite a few. Ludum, myself, Abomination, Runaround Sue, Envy, Travis.
Okay, yeah.
You get all those folks talking at the same time. So yeah, if you get it up to 15, I'm pretty sure it was 15. Then we unlock like 15 new badges. I might be misremembering the numbers. Maybe I should see if I still have the info on here somewhere. It's probably not something I should worry about right now. Is this it? Let's see. Dang. I'm trying to remember where I saw it. Where I get that. Is this one? No. Lost that. All right. Look at you rocking that gate.
That's right. I moved over to Blender to kind of make the assets.
Nice.
But in game, just kind of throwing stuff in Blender so I can just kind of punch out walls and smaller details so I can just get in that modular system and go.
obviously starting to hit a little bit of a wall. It's not the one that's on your screen right now above me.
Excuse me.
It is 11 o'clock too.
I know.
It's getting late. Time flies every time.
Yep.
Do I have there? Damn.
Do I have the window object attached? Window. Am I using the window object?
Something like that's hard. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
All good.
2 a.m. Oh my goodness. You're in Maine, right?
2 a.m.
I think I was running around Sue.
Runaround Sue is in Maine. I'm guessing by the comment earlier about the seeing crocodiles that maybe Florida.
I thought it was Abomination was saying that, right?
Yeah, Abomination's in Florida, but Envy made it sound like he knew where to look. Virginia. Okay. Maybe he's just been to Florida.
No, Virginia. Very cool. Very cool.
Is there a way to see? Find references in scene. Nowhere. I'm not using this. Okay, well that sucks. Am I using it in the prefab? Probably not. Well then, that is gonna be messy. Okay. Player. Let's go back to the hierarchy. Change this to everything. Nope.
Stones, I guess.
I've just driven up and down 95 a lot. Pretty much every East Coast beach follows I-95. Starts at Key West, Florida at mile marker 0. Gotcha. That makes sense. Crap. Did that third one mess up my camera? Oh. These cameras are going to be a mess with me. Hey, Travis, do you mind throwing a quick join in there for me?
Sure.
Thanks. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no worries.
Boom. That one
Not at
definitely
all.
messed with. Okay. I gotta keep adding to that fourth camera. Thank you, thank you. Dang, this is ridiculous. There's gotta be a better way. Player manager. No, camera manager. 2, 3, 4.
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats. Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
Oh, man. Player overlay. Alright. Let's do. Do I even have. I don't think I even have it set here. Player name. There it is.
What?
It's really coming along there, Travis.
Thank you.
Public.
I dig it a lot.
Thanks.
In there.
Yeah, your stuff looks really cool, Luda.
Thank you. I'm using the Malbork castle as kind of a inspiration.
Ooh. Nice. Yeah, there's so many beautiful castles.
Right? Only I had one. That's a lair. Oh, kitty. Yeah.
like off by half a beat. I'm like, how did this happen?
You know exactly how it happened.
I think the quantize messed it up. It went too far, I guess. Posture check, you guys. Check your posture.
Yeah, check your posture, guys. I've been standing this whole time, so.
Oh, really? Nice.
Have you really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's
My
super
standing desk.
impressive. That is
That's
super
cool.
impressive to me.
I'll have to adjust mine, I guess. I can have my desk go up.
It's nice. I have one at work too. I stand all day at work as well.
Very cool.
It's nice to be able to go back and forth, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Still there. Why are you pressing buttons? Stop it.
Welcome in, Evely.
Evil
Eye.
Evil Eye
Interact. I got it. It took me a second.
Evely.
Unity. That explains the diversity.
Interact.
That's
Black. Okay.
Right. Sometimes you got to read it like 3 times before you get it.
Just kidding. Yeah, welcome in, Evil Eye.
Yeah, hello. How's it going?
Nice. What's happening? Where are you from? We're making a marble racing game in a medieval setting with RPG elements. And what else? Val's the expert explaining what we're doing.
I don't know if expert's the right word, but yeah,
you're good at selling the game. Ludum? Whoa, Ludum, do you know this guy?
Apparently, huh?
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
The computer's got to jump in and steal the stage for a moment.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
Like, I don't know who.
Well, Jadzia doesn't see you as a threat. You passed the scans, so it's all right. Yeah, so we're making a game that is meant to be played here on Twitch, and it is sort of a marble race crossed with pinball, crossed with Mario Kart, set in an RPG, like Travis said, medieval environment. And yeah, it's a cool little project. Let's see.
Yeah,
It's
coming along slowly but surely.
400.
How have you been? Long time no talk.
I like castles and like a chat game. Yeah, but it's where you'll be able to play straight from the Twitch channel and join and so forth. So you have one of those on your stream. Is it a custom designed or one that you picked up from somewhere? Or?
I like how it's turning out. Better way to do that. Let's see.
Player.
I use Unreal Engine and made it custom. Cool.
Nice.
How is that project coming along? You still working on it?
All players add temp player. There we go. Set up player. Player set up player. This is where here.
Did you ever get your like your grid base to work for your RPG?
How are we triggering?
Last time I remember, I think you got the grid to work with the tiles that you had made, right?
So Ludum knows exactly who this is, huh?
Who is it?
At least I think it's the person I'm thinking about. Like there's so many, there's so many people I've spoken to with games, but
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm trying to think because you changed your name. It was Code something, if I remember correctly. It's been like what, 6 months?
Undercover.
Oh, you're undercover.
Oh.
There it is.
There you go. That's right. Yes, I think last time we had spoken, you were still doing database stuff. I remember watching your blueprint and was like, "Whoa, nuts! So much database stuff." It was working
Nice.
Let's see.
It's a mess.
It looked like a mess.
Join the club.
All right. After you've been working on something for a long time, it's hard for it not to be, right? We're on reloading inventory on login. Which reminds me, I still have to.
Fun.
I still have to change Floral Studio to an addressable system. I'm not looking forward to doing that. But honestly, only because, well, not only.
Because what?
I haven't done it before, so it's going to be a big learning curve, or at least a learning curve.
You mean a learning line?
I mean,
because
it's
technically
good.
a learning curve doesn't exist.
It doesn't. I've heard
no,
learning
it's
curve
like
my whole life.
I guess technically the learning curve is like opposite, but it's just so mainstream now or colloquial that everyone uses learning curve as like, oh, it's it's difficult or something.
Yep.
But I guess technically it's like the opposite. I can't
Saving it
remember
all
like
to a string and then parsing it with JSON. Yeah.
where I found it from. Let's see.
I was pretty excited with this trick I was able to pull off with Pandemonium, where the user can grab an image from their device, and I import the image. I just grab the image, and I break it down into a bit array, and then I store that in a JSON, and then load that back in, creating my own texture so that I never have to access the original image again on their device. It's pretty cool.
That's hella cool.
It was a mess at first because I had to figure out like what encoding to use because I kept cutting off data and stuff, but I was pretty happy when I got that working. It was like victory. That's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool because that way I don't have to ask
That sounds like a
permissions.
pretty good win.
Yeah, because that way you only have to ask permission from the user when you actually have them pick their image to add. And then once you've done that, you never have to ask again because you're never having to access their phone again. You've got it now stored and retrievable within the app, which is pretty cool. Anyway, sorry, that was a tangent. I apologize. I didn't mean to steal your spotlight there. Man, it's getting to be that time. Let's see, create user.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Gotta get up early. We got voice recording tomorrow. Yay!
Yay! Player. I think I want to use. Where is. Like, am I not using any of this anymore? Or do I just need to reassign and reintegrate it? I feel like I just need to work at transferring everything out of this script onto other scripts. We've got this player overlay, nameplate. We've got the player. Boom, boom, boom.
Save your work, everybody.
Thank you.
Save and work. After 5 hours, I get sleepy after 2. About. Oh, I see what you're saying. You get sleepy after.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even as much. It's not so much the length of the stream as it is the time of night because
an anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
I got up and started working before 6 this morning, so.
Oh dang! Oh my gosh.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal.
Great job,
Returning
sir.
to condition status blue.
So it's more the long day than it is the long stream, because that means I've have been going for what, over 17 hours. I did take an hour nap.
Mode.
I took an hour nap in there, so 17 hours minus an hour nap.
Still awesome. Well done.
So I think okay, I found it here.
That's why usually about 10:30 I'm kind of hitting a wall. Dr. Scott Linenfield explained a lot of people say this job is really steep. In fact, they're getting it backwards. A steep learning curve is easy. If something has a steep learning curve, it means that it's acquired very quickly. Really? I did a game jam 4 days and my back hurt after.
Ooh. Gotta get one of those standing desks.
Oh, just,
Game jams. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I've never done one on that level. Like this game jelly that we're doing is probably the closest, and it's not even remotely close. Yeah, because I did the game jam at IGDA, but that's totally different than these. Most of these are done like over a few days, and you literally have a few days to put the whole thing together. And the IGDA one was like, okay, you've got a month to come up with this, and then so it was sort of at your pace, whatever. And then this is why we call it game jelly instead of a game jam, because we only work on it on stream. We only work on it live here on Friday nights. But so it has sort of a game jam feel, but we get together, week after week, every Friday night. So it's not like crammed all at the same time. So that's why it's game jelly, not your typical game jam. Yeah, I mean, Travis, it would be cool to sometime do like a full-on, like, really, work on it straight for 2 days or something. But I think figuring out if and when we can all devote that kind of time, that's the trick.
Yeah. We'll have to block it out in our schedule.
Yeah. All right, where am I calling this? Wait a minute, this is active. Where am I turning it off? That's the true question. Do I have a script I'm missing? Panel? What's panel? What the crap
so
is
Ludum
this?
Doing level design.
Show camera.
And yeah, I'm doing sound, music. I haven't done any sound effects, so just the music so far.
Not yet.
I haven't gotten there to the sound effects.
I can't wait for that.
Still novice with sound effects. Technically, I know how.
What have
Dale's
I
our
done?
programmer.
What?
He does all the code stuff.
Oh. Yeah, programming UI, cameras. Yeah. Sit here and beat my head against a wall because I can't figure crap out. plus running the stream on top of all that. Yeah. And then we also have Attack the Dawn, who's here sometimes, who helps out with 3D modeling and the 3D art elements. Yeah.
It's a good balanced team, I think.
Yeah, it really is. We definitely come from different different perspectives, different places, experiences. It's cool. Different skill sets.
Yeah. And I don't hate the people I work with. That helps a lot.
Oh, for sure. Don't hate. That was almost a compliment.
Almost.
Well, for in Ludum's world, it's more than a compliment.
Yeah, thank you. You get it.
Since he's always talking about death and destruction and the world, doom and gloom. And...
Well, I don't know about destruction.
Right?
Where'd that come from?
I'm just adding that in there.
Right?
If we're still alive, that's a good thing around Ludum.
That's right. You die at any moment. That's right. Life is short. Yeah. Oh, that's such a small piece. Let's see. I guess I could make a chain.
Can't believe I don't have this better set up. Boom. Well, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with your game.
It's nice to see you too, man. You know, I miss hanging out with you guys during streams and stuff like that.
Yeah. Feel free to drop
we could
in.
Use more jokes. Yeah.
we don't get enough. Yeah. we don't
Especially
get enough.
On Val. I'm just kidding. We're joining.
Oh man, I feel like something went wrong with my third camera.
Yeah,
there.
come on in.
Okay, the fourth one is definitely still off. Son of a gun.
Man. Nice seeing you.
Man, this is so unfortunate. All right. I feel like the third one was off and the fourth one is off.
What's up, Envy? It's like, what?
You know what I should do?
3?
I don't know. Gosh, this is so annoying. Camera manager.
Oh, he's going to bed. Never mind. Night. Or maybe not.
I think he was saying night to Evil Eye Interactive LLC.
Evili. I like Evili.
Now that I got the I think I said Evely or something. Evely.
Evely. Oh, that's a lovely name. Evelyn.
Oh, it's Evely.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. To Evely. Oh my gosh. You know, I gotta like. The problem is, if I sit there and try to decipher every name before I welcome people in, it's gonna be. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, welcome in." Hold on 1 second.
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm not the best at always deciphering them right away. Yeah.
That's fun though.
Trying to figure out people's names.
Yeah.
I had a
Be
tough
really creative with that stuff too.
I had a tough time with yours, to be honest.
A lot of people do.
Ludumelit. 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 I think that would be Latin, right?
Yep. It is.
I don't think it's ludum.
Well, there's different forms of it. There's, you got ludo, and then ludum, and ludos.
Right.
Depending,
So,
and then elite is like a form of like elite or like professional, or it's like a general term for professional in a sense.
Because like I think the vowels in Latin, like it's kind of like Italian where you pronounce each vowel like kind of like a pure vowel. So the U would be in like an U, right? And then the E would be an E, and the I would be an E. So you'd be like ludu ludu meli, right? I don't know, but it's all good.
Just about that, yeah. Yeah.
Ludu meli. Ludu meli.
Yeah. That or elite, that kind of thing.
So I used to sing a little bit of Gregorian chant. I was volunteering.
You would. That is so cool.
I was just volunteering.
I'm just gonna call you Chuck.
Like,
wait, call who Chuck? Me?
You, yeah. Rather than trying to figure out the correct pronunciation, I'm just gonna call you Chuck.
Wait.
All right, that's cool. I'm down with that. But why?
For no reason in particular, just to be random.
Sorry. It's like
I like it.
Gloria in excelsis Deo, right? Ludum elit.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and then it was fun. It's fun volunteering.
That's great. We need that in the game. That'll be
yeah. The marbles have to go through a cathedral, a Gothic
cathedral.
There
you go.
And then we'll have Gregorian chant in the background
with singing ludum. That'll be awesome.
Oh, did you see the link I sent in the Slack with the Gregorian chant?
I don't recall.
I sent a link. It was like, where was it? This one.
Oh shoot!
It's by Guillaume de Mochot.
Oh, there it is. No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, so it starts out. So that's the entire mass. You have the Latin and Gregorian chant, and then the song parts. I think I sang one of these. I don't remember.
I'm gonna need you to sing that for me, like right now.
I'll sing the
for us. Yeah. Sorry, for us.
Sure, I guess. I'm just kidding.
I love Gregorian chant stuff and just like that kind of singing. I love that.
I mean, you don't have to listen to all of it because it's like really long.
I haven't even started listening to it yet.
But yeah. So I was trying to. I'll have to. I'm using that as inspiration for the music. Just haven't gotten there yet.
Now I'm listening to it. Yeah. I can get down with this. I could like sleep to this. This is something I would listen to like on my way to work.
Nice. That's awesome.
All right, are they on Spotify? I gotta look. Ow. Yes. Jackpot.
Uh-oh. It broke. I broke it.
Well, they have a new
Oh,
they
you know
have a
what?
new album out on Spotify. It just came out.
Which one?
Machow, or however you
Oh,
pronounce that.
Masho. Well,
Macho.
Masho's the composer from the High Middle Ages.
They just posted a new like consort on
Oh, nice. So
Spotify.
like the performers.
Yeah,
You still on Spotify?
A Lover's Death. Yeah.
Ooh, I want to check it out. Okay, Spotify. A Lover's Death. Is it all Masho?
Yeah.
Where it's an album, right? Ooh, nice.
And they got the Notre Dame one on there.
Guillaume. I think that's how you say it. Guillaume de Machaut. Machaut, I think. I'll have to look at the IPA for that.
Save your work.
Guillaume de Machaut. De Machaut.
Oh, good looking out. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Saving.
Oh my god, I just found a public playlist of Gregorian chants and hymns for sleep. Jackpot.
Dang it. Why didn't that work? You guys all want to join real quick just so I can test this next camera number?
Sure, of course.
While I'm already in here. There's still issues, but at least every test gets me. Oh crap. Camera 1 is messing up now with 2. What is going on? Gosh, this is so frustrating. Dang. Envy, you still around? Oh, there we go. Boom. And that still messed up all of them. Dang. I don't know how I'm going to ever figure out these cameras. It could take me a millennia. It's ridiculous.
Well, let's hope it doesn't.
It's so bad.
You got this. You just need a good night's rest.
Yeah, just
It's not like a bug issue. It's an issue of, so for some weird reason, so Cinemachine in Unity didn't allow you to select cameras the way that I want to in order to have all these unique camera screens. And they added the ability to do that. But they didn't add it in the way that they've done other features, and they didn't make it accessible in like a drop down. Normally, this type of a feature, you can just drop down and select from a list of what cameras you need. And instead, it's like all in the back end somewhere.
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners.
And
collecting data now to determine potential threats.
There's like a number code for every possible combination.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
So like, for example, I have to set the camera one, the player one camera to display to the default camera brain and to the player one window. And the player two, I have to display to the player two window and the default. Well, there's a code for each and every possible combination, but they're not listed anywhere, and they're also not logically in an order that makes sense. And so I have to just keep guessing at numbers to see if I can get the right code. Like, it's ridiculous.
Ew.
I don't know. Like, I looked in their documentation last week, and it was nowhere. You tuned me out. You don't even know what the issue is.
I failed the test. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just messing. Anyway, it's just frustrating. There's got to be an easier way. All right. Bum, bum, bum. And then the nameplates didn't work. Why didn't the nameplates work? Player name. Player name text. Well, we're not seeing any text. That would be the problem.
I think they'd make camera stuff easy to work with. Is it like a Cinemachine issue itself?
Yeah.
Like if you didn't use Cinemachine and just worked around with cameras by itself, it'd be easier?
Yes, but then we lose a million other features we want.
Like what?
Like being able to do nice smooth transitions from camera to camera, have you know, the functionality that I've kind of been building into it, where you're shifting cameras and moving around, like that. Cinemachine is completely designed for that.
I like cinnamon. Sorry. When you first said that, I was like, cinnamon rolls.
Oh, that sounds good. I'm down.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, like, you could probably still have awesome camera transitions, though, right? Because it'll be probably trigger based, and then, you know, just can you like do a blend from one camera to another, like without the cinema camera?
You should just say cinnamon camera.
The cinnamon roll camera.
Sorry.
I'm not sure if you could do blends It's definitely very different. I mean, I don't want to lose it over this. Like, I'll get this figured out, or I'll just figure some way around it. I'd rather lose what I'm trying to do for the moment than to, well, no, I mean, this is pretty critical too. We need both to work. And it will work. It can work. I just have to solve this really obnoxious hidden puzzle. Even if I have to, like,
Yeah,
I might just reach out to Unity and say, "Hey, can you provide me a list of all the different, you know, combination, essentially codes for all these different camera combinations, and I don't know why they don't have it as a drop down feature. Basically, it's the same concept as like layers, layers, sorting layers. There's a whole bunch of stuff like tags, not tags because tags are unique, but there's a whole bunch of stuff that they do like that where they have like a drop down where you can pick multiples so that you get combinations, and layers is a perfect example because these cameras work exactly like that, where it's like, okay, I need it to send the camera output to this source, and this source, or whatever, and you pick your combo. But the problem is it didn't used to even allow that at all, and so when they added it, they didn't add the drop down, and so you have to do it all in code, and it's just, I thought it was going to be easy. Like,
weird. Like, you think that access would be easy?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to access, but I thought it would be simple. Like, okay, I want camera 1 and default, so that's number 1, and then I want camera 2 and default, so that's number 2. But I'm gonna have to try to figure out their formula because essentially what it is it's like option, I don't know, they don't all make sense, but like there'll be an option for to send it only to default, and then there'll be an option to send it to default plus 1, and then there'll be an option to send it to default plus 2, and so on and so forth. And so they don't seem to be in like a mathematical formula algorithm that you would expect, to where you could go, okay, if I go every 10th number, I'm going to get the right combo or something like that. It's not apparently set up that way. It's such a night.
So confusing.
It's just, I don't know. I'll probably just reach out to Unity and be like, yo, dog, what's up?
we're switching over to Unreal. I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm down with that.
Hey, where'd my music go? Here it is.
Scene. Man, why can't I? Okay, there it was. I saw it. X thing. There you are. I found you. Okay, let's go 1. Let's go center. There we go. Drop font size 2.
Why is it like that? It's Frumples.
Right? That's awesome. There's our dragon. Get some sound bites. Record some sound bites for us so we can
Right. I'll tell her that
add in our first sound effect into the game. Just have it as ambient noise for to get us started. All right, so what I need to do is when we test this, I need to actually look at what camera combo it's assigning. Maybe that'll help me decipher the pattern and figure out which direction to go and stuff. Number-wise. All right, let's try this again. Okay. Yeah, we got names on there now.
Oops. Did that work?
They're hidden, but they're there. They're hiding behind the balls. Let me share screen. You can see the full effect. Envy, are you still around? Are you able to jump in?
Get ready to Royal RumBALL.
You don't have to, but if you're available, it's cool. So, I mean, yeah. I could just leave the balls the size they are and just move them behind the plate. It's going to be tricky, but I can do it. That should be what we do, right? Boom. Still nothing. All right, so now that we have 4 players, thank you for joining. Now that we have 4 players, I can check out what the camera settings. About 30 seconds behind. Oh, no worries.
Oh, no worries.
Understand. Thanks for toughing it out, sticking it through, even with the annoying delay and everything. I think it's the multi-stream thing. No, it's not the multi-stream. It's we had a couple of issues earlier where we had a couple things that we were loading, I think, where we got lag, and so it delayed the stream. And once that happens, like once you get it, you're kind of stuck. The only way to fix it is to like stop the stream and restart, which is not worth it. I've had to do that before, but yeah, I don't know. All right. Because normally when we do our game jelly night, we don't have problems. We typically go without any issues, but
that's right.
You got my brain swirling on the game idea, and I'm sketching out a simple top-down tactics thing right now. Awesome. That's totally awesome.
Heck yeah.
Nice. Right. So cool.
Player 1. Close-up cam is going to default and channel 1. So that's what we want. Player 2 is going to channel 1 and channel 2. Okay, so that's a problem. That's wrong.
Oh, very nice.
All right, learning. That's awesome.
Awesome. Yeah.
We appreciate you being here and hanging out.
Yeah, thank you.
Sure. I think everybody else like fell asleep on us a while ago. Let's see, close up. Okay, this one,
which is totally fair.
Right? See, like this one, 3 is default plus channel 2 plus channel 3. Okay, and then this one is channel 1, 2, and 3. Okay, see, that's all sorts of messed up. Channel 1, channel 2, and channel 3. All right, so let's go to Camera Manager. And our cameras. The first one is 0. That's what we want. I don't know why 0 would be default and channel 1. That makes no sense, but it works, so we're leaving it. No, it's not. It's number 1 that works. I think we're pulling them. I think I have 0 set at 0. I'm not using that number. Okay, that makes such a difference. So I've been changing the wrong one. Every time I've been adjusting camera 3 instead of camera 4. Okay. That helps a ton. I need a comment.
An anomaly has been detected within range of our scanners. Collecting data now to determine potential threats.
Somebody should have told me I had my camera blocking everything again.
Assessment of potential threat complete. Danger is minimal. Returning to condition status blue.
Okay. That helps me understand a lot. I'm going to add a comment to this line so that I don't make that mistake again. Camera. Let's see. Player camera aligns with array number. 0 is not used. Okay. That helps. So player 1, that's a 3, and that's what we want. Player 2 was working, and I screwed it up. So switch this back to, I believe it was 5. Okay, and then player 3 might have been working at some point too. Let's try 8. And then we change 4. Let's see. So that's this one. Let's crank it up to 15.
11.
Let's go 16.
Let's see.
Okay. I have no idea.
Screw it. I'll just do this. Mark these.
Ridiculous.
And then duplicate that one. Sexy piano.
Okay, and then why was the player showing up over the top of our Where's our sorting layer? Let's see. Why not have a sorting layer? It's weird though to me. It feels like broadcast UI canvas sorting screen space overlay. Screen space camera should still work. Sorting layer default. Let's go to this and change sorting layer from default. Where did I see it? Doggone it. My eyes are starting to cross.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I feel like I just saw it. Why?
Maybe one more minute. Have a meeting adjourn. I don't know. I'm getting pretty tired myself.
Okay. It's because when I add the camera, it's going to default layer. Let's just see if I can change layers, sorting layers. I don't have any sorting layers. Oh, it seems odd. Default.
Everyone save your work.
Can I change
Thank you.
this to UI?
You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out, Envy. You the man.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Thanks, Envy.
I think we're heading off to.
Yeah.
Here, really quick before everybody
Ooh,
runs
7.
away.
Oh my gosh.
Let me.
Yeah, go to sleep.
Yeah.
Get some sleep.
Real quick before everybody heads away, just
Yeah.
I'm hitting play. 1 second, and okay, join up. Let's just one more test real fast.
One more.
Please, please.
One
I know it's a
more
lot to ask.
test.
Thank you. Thank you. I shared on screen.
more.
Hey, look, see, we're already making progress. Look at that.
Woohoo.
Yay.
Get ready to Royal
Okay.
RumBALL.
All right.
Four showing up.
Right, we're getting closer. All right, thank you all. Let me take this back off. There we go.
Saving.
Envy, have a good one. I think everybody, thanks for joining us.
Everybody.
If you watched on VOD, thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Thanks, Ludum, Travis. Appreciate you guys' work.
Thank you.
Great job, both of you.
Yeah, you too, Val.
Have a great night, you guys. Great work.
Yeah, great job to everybody here. It was a good time, as always.
All right. Oh, we'll catch you.
Well. Oh, Envy had a cool idea.
Just had
we have to hear his cool idea.
All right, yep. We got to hear the idea. You need a brass monkey.
Brass monkey.
I think, am I wrong or is that, what's that?
Talk about, like, this monkey?
The Unity monkey. That's what the thing was. They kept cannonballs on. It was called. Oh.
What? Really? I didn't know.
It was called a brass monkey. Really? We'll have to look into that.
I'm gonna Google that right now.
Literally. Okay. You're so funny, dropping the monkey head in, Ludum. I gotta admit, that's sort of what I was picturing too, though. I'm like, yeah, what a cool idea. This is one of those ideas that people have at 3 in the morning.
Okay. So it's basically just a square piece with like little divots in them to hold the cannonballs.
Nice.
Right on. Add that to the list.
Nice. Brass monkey.
Foggy monkey.
Yep. Nice.
Okay, this one is so close. We need to. This is channel 3 only. Alright, are you laughing at me? Or all of us?
No, I'm laughing at all of us.
Right?
Like, all right, bye everybody, have a good one. And then we stop, and then we literally just go back to work. I start modeling. He starts playing the piano.
Yeah.
Nice. Right, channel 4.
I love it. Okay. Oh, so good. So good. He made it from brass so the balls wouldn't freeze to him in the cold weather. That's cool term. Oh. Cold enough to freeze the balls off a brass monkey. I've never heard that before. Probably because I live in a stupid desert. Our coldest is like 50 degrees here.
All right, I'm curious to know if this pattern is, because I think I might have those first 4 cameras right. If I do, it looks like it could double every single time. So if I,
You're joining again?
Well, doubling the distance, so it's 3. Oh no, I don't have it set up to join.
Oh.
No, I'm so done. I gotta run. I hate to end it on everybody. I tried to push through as long as I could. Good night, Envy. Good night, everyone. Good night, Ludum, Travis. Thank you guys so much. Everybody have a good one.
Good night.
Save your work.